Yeah, now that you mention it. I didn't unmute it. My bad, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, apologies once again because you have been looking at me while just moving my microphone and my mouth while I'm not talking at all, which is just dumb of me. Apologies for that. That's just me. But then again, welcome to the third map of the game, which is gonna be hosted between the side of Team Idley and Team Lucy. Well, I'll have to repeat everything I just said, so I'll just do that because I deserve it 100%. But if it was the first map, or should I say the first stream actually, because there was a technical difficulty that is between the side of Team Kerber and Team Lucy. Team Kerber won, and on the second map, Team Idley and Team Ecliptor won. And now they're gonna be facing off against each other on the upper brackets, while Team Idley and Team Lucy will have to fight against each other to find their way on the first map, or the third map, to move on to the upper brackets of the game. Well, that's kind of unfortunate for them, but then again, this is how the games are supposed to be played, and the opposition actually played a little bit better. And I'm not gonna lie, which I was also saying, that the third map, as we have here, which is Breeze, I'm not quite surprised to see it in the equation, because let's face it, we're not gonna be expecting some way too much out of the hats, to be very exact, because we have seen the map of Sunset first, we have seen Lotus first, and then we're seeing Breeze. Frankly speaking, Breeze is a map where players might feel comfortable, even though this is a map which has been rated back-to-back significantly. But this is something which a lot of, pressures might be falling into place. Then again, apologies for the audio part. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be having some lulls with that, and yeah, you actually earned that. I also deserve that. I'm not gonna lie about it, but regardless of which, Zomboid would open things up by getting the vault. And I was also talking about the team compositions. Like Idley was able to put up a good fight, a decent fight against the opposition in Ecliptor, while Lucy kind of struggled with the opposition. But then again, it's not something which is gonna be out of the hats. Lucy and KO. Once again, the KO doesn't have a name because he is hiding, so apologies if I cannot call you out, my guy. Nice shot once again to the unknown guy, but still, KO, I'm gonna call it out. Idley in a 1v5 situation with a sheriff. It's gonna be difficult, if not impossible. But still, chances are high. The problem is, with a sheriff, you don't quite have best of the utilities because it costs 800 creds. And you always get 800 creds on an eco, on a pistol round, so definitely not something you can work on. Just like that, it's gonna be a flawless from the side of Idley. Not exactly Idley, it's gonna be from the side of Lucy instead. So I guess it's me being the devil's advocate and I'm paying the price for it. A heavy price, in fact. Because, as I mentioned, from the second map, Idley was a little bit more stronger compared to Lucy's side, but still Lucy is showing off that, okay, we're not done yet. We're gonna be showing off that we deserve to be here, and we're gonna be making sure that place is ours. Fun part is both our teams' leaders, or should I say the face of the teams, are playing Jet. So I'm looking forward to some Jet diffs, if it makes sense. But I was also talking about the map composition of the previous game, that yeah, Idley might have put up a bit greater fight against the side of Ecliptor, because Lotus is not a new map, because it has been there for a very long time since Harbor was introduced to the game. So definitely. But anyways, Nesh. Sorry, I'm not quite sure if it's Nish or Nish or Nash, because there's no vowel in the name, but so I'm just gonna call him Cypher or just Nash perhaps, or whatever I call the nick at times. But Idley will be getting rid of Lucy, which is opposition team leader. Captain Shirag getting rid of Yash as well. The attackers do not quite have the advantage, but they can still go for the plan down. They're not doing that, which is questionable and debatable. Pausing. But I guess there will be a pause after this round. Captain Shirag will be getting rid of Idley here. Follow up with the first. It's all up to Shirag, and there you have it. Not up to vault, it's going up to vault, and just like that, it's gonna be taken. And we're gonna be having a pause timer before the round itself ended, and there you have it. We're gonna be having a pause this time, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll have to take a little bit of time to understand what's happening in the back, and we'll be right back after the issue has been resolved. Don't go anywhere.
ಬಾಯವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Wolsey has reconnected the game, but before we continue any further, I guess it's gonna be... Well, we will be resuming the game in a couple of seconds. I'm just enjoying the moment with Yash here, looking down the distance, all by himself. I don't wanna sound awkward, but it feels lonely over here. And now we're gonna be having the confirmation the game is gonna be starting from Mad, our lovely admin here. But Somehow it feels like we can connect each other on this specific map as Yash stares down the map side, and now the game starts. He remembers that he has duty, and he just walks away into the distance to join his teammates for the game. Life of violence and peace, I must say, but regardless, now we're gonna be back in the ground, or should, not exactly balance, but in the world of competitiveness. As we're gonna be having a full-on stag on the A side. It's gonna be a full buy from the side of Team Idley. So this is where they can shine brightest. Balls are gonna be popping out. He's waiting for a cue from his teammates, which is gonna be there. Lucy kind of predicts that, and he's gonna be falling back, but he does have a sheriff in his hand. He needs to connect one shot and probably fall back. Wait, is it a fall? It's not a full buy. Who am I kidding? One player from the attack side, however, does have a sheriff in his hand, which means he is opting to go for a quote-unquote full buy. But so the plan is going down, and Yash will be coming back to reality, snapping back to reality from the beach side, and now he's gonna be tagged by his own twin brother. 5v5 retake situation looks very tempting, I must say. Idley will be taken by Lucy's one tap. Brilliant shots coming in. Lucy trying to recover a gun. He will do that, but he's not able to escape with his life, unfortunately. Buggy and Yash finding some good values, and just like that, KO is gonna find one, Ball's gonna find one onto Zombs as well. Zombs and Ball's gonna be found by his twin brother as well. It's all up to the Viper with no weapon whatsoever. Now he does have a weapon, who am I kidding? He does have the Vandal to work with. He's gonna find the first. It's gonna be him versus the Reyna. He knows exactly where the Reyna is. The read is perfect. When he needs to connect the shot, he's just burning the time. It's nothing but a game of time, and obviously Katsurada is gonna burn the time because he's the attacker. Once the plan goes down, the clock turns the table and favors the attacker. That's what he did. Played it smartly, played it precisely. Didn't get the kill, but he doesn't need to. Now he has around in his arsenal. He can possibly drop a teammate a gun. Which is not gonna be the case because they're simply gonna be banking on this half shields. So decent attempt, I must say. And now they can move on with the upcoming rounds as well. 2-1-0 scorecard, and attackers are looking on a roll. Problem is the defenders are gonna have a full buy, while the attackers, they have lost a lot of players, so that's why they're gonna be going for the half shields. That's exactly what I was talking about, the full shield. Considering the fact that never mind. It's actually everybody's playing the Vandal. It doesn't quite even matter if you're using the half shield or full shield, because, ladies and gentlemen, a Vandal is gonna do a one shot regardless of what shield you have, because a Vandal does 160 damage to head. So that's a very smart decision sometimes, that if your opposition's playing a Vandal, just go for the half shield, because you know that if they're headshotting you, a full shield doesn't have any value whatsoever. So Mesh will be able to get one, but Paul is going to be able to go for a retaliation of his own. He's looking for more zombies. Paul is going to be on the corner, but unfortunately not quite connecting the shots. But good attempt for them though. And the attackers, they will take the round for themselves, and they are making sure this half shield meta is going to be staying available. I wouldn't recommend any of them to go for full shield, even though some of them are. But hey, the map of Breeze, it's actually best to go for a half shield because it's such a long map that people in general will not even be using the Phantom. Just know one second, ladies and gentlemen, that a Phantom does enough damage that you do not die with a half shield. That's just the thing. Because understand this, a Phantom does 156 I think on within 10 meters or so. So you're gonna be dying with a one-shot headshot if you're very close. But if anything beyond that, it's gonna do 124. We have been there, that we have tagged a player with 140 as well. So that's annoying, we know that. So with that in equation, as they're not playing Phantom, going for a half shield is not going to be a bad idea, because even if you're taking 124 damage, with a half shield you have 125 damage. You're going to be escaping with 1 HP, and that's going to be frustrating for your possession. But then again, Bolt is simply extending all the way inside the CT side onto the defender spawn, if you want to say. Brilliant shot coming from him onto Volt. But Idley is going to be getting rid of him. And now Lucy. He has the skin everybody wishes to have. As the Arcane Sheriff finds the first but not the second. Idley making sure the opposition leader doesn't survive. And just like that, the defenders will be able to take the lead. Wait, the attackers will be able to keep the lead for themselves. They have won the first 2 rounds, but it doesn't even matter. They will bring it back. And shining with all their swords, all their wings available. And I must say, this time around, it's usually Idley and Lucy fighting against each other. It's not, none other than them are actually not fighting just yet. I mean, sometimes they are actually taken out of the equation, but still, they're getting the values. They're one or the other, the receiving and whatever it is. Attackers starting to gather up on B main. Lucy is gonna be pushing all the way up, and he's gonna be punished for it with the operator. The operator needs to be covered by the Viper. If he does that to begin with, probably won't. That's gonna be a death sentence. And now the neural theft from the Cypher will reveal every single location from the defensive side, and the Viper has nowhere to run nor to hide. He'll have to take the fight to Idley. The Viper Spirit will be there. Captain Chirag missing a couple of shots, unfortunately, and he's gonna be taken out by the Viper once again. We're seeing a lot of diffs here, ladies and gentlemen, that the counterpart is always getting the best of it. And now with the Viper Speed being available with a judge, what options do you have, my guy? The Viper will be forced to fall back, and yes, he will be taken out as well. Now he's looking vulnerable, but still, it's gonna be Yashed and Buggy with the crossfires in position. Both is on the scorecard, and I must say Team Idley is making sure Idley is the most superior food. I mean, at least Indian food, but still. And they're also living up to it. Lucy. They're trying their best, but needs to step up the game now. This is gonna be an eco. I'll be cutting some slack out of this. But the next round onwards, it's gonna be so much complicated. Because the momentum is really boosting the side of Idley. And there's no questions about it.
Cage trigger.
But anyway. Idley. Getting rid of Captain Chirag, and now Lucy with the Blaze Storm will find one, but Idley once again finding his Wednesday fate, just going back and forth every single time. Volt's gonna find KO. It's a 2-4 situation. Nish needs a dead body, or should I have a corpse to use the neural theft, but I wouldn't recommend that, man. It's an eco round. Don't use such heavy utilities on ecos. Get the frags, boost your economy, and live to tell the tale another day. It's a bit strategy, at least as a defender. Nish is gonna go to rendezvous with his teammate. Volt is gonna be on the corner, but he's not gonna be the one who's gonna be taking him. He's gonna Yash. Volt knows exactly where he is. The return bolt's gonna be there, but he's gonna be dodging it. And now the Sova knows exactly where the Viper can position himself behind the bridge, obviously. Connecting the shots perhaps, but none of them is gonna connect. Volt's not gonna miss his though. Putting it in a 5-2 situation. The attackers are seriously on a roll, and there's no questions about it. Destruction be upon them, and they're really bringing absolute demise on them. Lucy yet again with the operator. But I just hope he gets the value out of this, because last time he didn't have any opportunity to fall back. I guess he didn't even use the dash available. Maybe he didn't even know that there's gonna be somebody to be there. So that's unfortunate for him. There's no way we can blame him though. He is the one who's making a lot of entries as well, so just kind of unfortunate, but still. Okay, Lucy, you may have some luck this time, brother. He might be. Yes, he will. Idley will be taken out of the equation. That's a good opening for Lucy. This is burning time. Now the attackers, understanding they have lost their team leader, or the face of the team, they are opting to fall back. Cypher's already lurked up on mid side. He may go for the doorway. But also a KO nearby, and KO can be... He doesn't have the knife, never mind, the 0 point. Oh, it could have been so nasty if it connected from KO, but Buggy. Good disciplines coming from him. Mid controls under attacker control, and now the Viper is gonna be stuck like a fish in a barrel. Potato Fest is gonna be coming in. Oh no, the Potato Fest! But still, it's gonna be Yash who will not make it out. Buggy and Volt's gonna make some value out of it, but at the same time, Nish is gonna find his value as well. It's now a 2v2 situation. The plan's going down. Lucy has the operator in his vicinity. He can play long if the opportunity is given. This neural theft is gonna be there. One more tick's gonna be coming in. No, remember, the tick's gone already. They don't know. The vicinity has been cleared already by the attackers. Viper, wonderful shots coming from him. It's all up to Lucy. He's the team's face. He's the team's leader. He'll have to do such a tall task with the operator. It has to be him. Caps it once with the Viper. Oh, shot coming from him, but Lucy. Does he dodge it? Yes, he does! But oh no, Volt! He knows exactly where Lucy's gonna take himself to. Good attempt by both the players, but it's gonna be Volt who was a little bit calmer with the Sheriff in hand. Just like that. 6-2 on the scorecard, and I must say, Idley, Team Idley, they have one heck of a Viper, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the scoreboard. He's just unstoppable. Usually you don't see controller players outtrying your positions. It's usually the duelists, or should I say the E-daters you see in your ranked games. But hey, You're playing in a team, my guy, and that's exactly what you know, riding on. There's a communication, even though it is a leak system, but still, bombs to cold. Will take some damage, but will not be the end of the world. We'll be tossing the scanning bow, but we'll not find anybody, but it's completely fine. But at the same time, this is what I love about the players. Even though he doesn't have the utility, he's gonna give information to Jet, and that relay was perfect to get rid of the Reyna early on. And Idley will be getting rid of Captain Chirag as well. No more smokes available, and Idley's gonna find one more zombie to go, getting one onto Viper, and now making a 3-3 situation. Still doable from both sides because technically, oh wait, we actually have the identical lineup from both of the sides. It's technically gonna be a div versus div. Sova versus Sova, Jet versus Jet, and Cyber versus Cyber, even though that's not gonna be the case. Idley will be spotted by Lucy, so might be the case. Yes, it is gonna be Idley who's gonna find the first div here, followed by the third Nish as well. Can we see our 100 really popping out from both of the sides? Probably not, and probably so. There you have it, Idley. Found the 4K, and possibly looking for the ace as well. I'm pretty sure, yes, it's gonna allow him to do that. He deserves it 100%. Tank is coming, and Idley has the perfect read. Idley, my guy, you have the opportunity. Okay, this is what I respect more, because he fell back so that he can give his Sova a little bit more breathing zone, because his Sova's low on HP, so he's not gonna play risky. If it was a ranked game, trust me, ladies and gentlemen, they could say, hey, it's my ace, don't let it go, whatever. See what happens. I think Compassco looks so confident. Idley is gonna have that advantage just like that. He will find the ace, the first ace of the game, the first ace of the day, and Idley is gonna be so much happy with the performance he just showed up. Definitely a play he deserved, and definitely what he is also showing. Like, once again, he got the ace in a perfect gentleman fashion, because he didn't overextend. He allowed his teammate to fall back, and at the same time, he made it happen. There's no way you can resist spec, or should I say you can put a tag on this guy. He played it smart and he made it happen. A cross timer has been called out from the side of Captain Chirag, from the side of Team Lucy. A good time, I'm not gonna lie. Now they can try to understand that, okay guys, what are we messing up? What is the problem here? Let's get our heads together. Let's stay on the same page of the book, and then we can try to go for the upcoming rounds. And not gonna lie, 7-2 is not too late to make it a 7-5. The momentum shift can be possible if they can get their heads together. Not to mention, as I mentioned at the very beginning of the game, this is the losers bracket. Whoever loses here, we have to say farewell to them. And that bit of farewell is not gonna be any less of a grief. These teams obviously want their chance to be on the grand finals. And definitely, they are really deserving of. There is no way you can put a tag on this, ladies and gentlemen. And hats off to all the players we have seen so far, because we know that there's 4 teams, and they've really put spectacular plays. And I'm pretty sure that at least play, if it is recorded, it will go to the highlight reel, because hey, it's an ace, it's the first ever ace of this stream, and it looks like he's gonna be looking for more, but no, he's gonna be denied. But still, he got his level already. It's an eco from the defenders, but still, it's much of a problematic situation. Chirag will recover a stinger, probably can drop his teammate, but still, oh no, he's super low on HP, and everybody knows exactly where the players are. They can rotate all the way back to B, but looks like they're just going for the hungry gunfights. Oh, blame them on this, and jumps to call. Wonderful shot onto the Reyna with the Bulldog. The recovery is gonna be successful as well. I would say give the Vandal to the Sova, as he has more HP. Oh my god, did he hear me? Hello? Is there anybody on this VC that is relaying my voice to them? Probably not. Maybe it's just a Valorant god, but still good attempt from the attackers. Wonderful attempt from the attackers. Who am I kidding? As they took the round, and Idley, he is on something now. Defenders, they really put up a good fight, especially from Captain Chirag. He made sure the values are gonna be coming in. Last round before the swap. Oh no, there's 2 more rounds. Who am I kidding? So the best they can make now is the 8-4. 8-4 is still doable. The problem is they have lost a lot of rounds on defense. They can shine in attack because they have a double initiator setup. Lucy. Oh, once again getting Idley. Idley's not gonna be happy. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be destroying his mouse and keyboard. And hey, if you need a new mouse and keyboard, our sponsor Logitech G has you covered, ladies and gentlemen. And now the Viper Spit is gonna be there. Zones too cold. Couldn't see what happened there, but probably he got the player on the lurk. Oh, wait, does this spike? Okay, that's gonna be a problem because the Viper Speed needs to be active, but at the same, the Viper Speed is gonna be cancelled out. Brilliant play from the Viper, from the Sova. But at the same time, I really want to know what was the Reina doing with the spike all by herself. Buggy. He has found himself in impossible clutch situations. But this time, he's not gonna find any value whatsoever. It's gonna be 3-8. A very important round for the defenders. Idley. He has done perfect, I'm not gonna lie. But Lucy is making sure that he is also gonna be the perfect jet main, and I can see why. Oh, never mind. The operator is gonna change some hands from the looks of it, because it's gonna be Volt who's going for the operator. Even though I actually thought it's gonna be Idley who. Wait a second. How many guns does he have? Okay, never mind. It's actually one. It's actually gonna be Volt on the attacking side. He's actually using the Judge because he's gonna be trying his Viper Speed. It's the last one after all. Volt. He also has double guns. He's gonna get the opening frag onto Zomstrukel because he knew that he's gonna be lurking onto the tube side. Punishing him for that, for the pretty much predictable play. And now they're making rotation. Good play. And this is exactly what I have to compliment the attackers now, ladies and gentlemen. Because understand this. The reason they rotated is because Captain Chirag did the Viper Speed. They know there is gonna be an angry Viper inside of their Viper Speed with a shotgun. Or should I say a Judge. They're just taking advantage of it. Lucy's gonna find one. Well, where did that? Okay, I thought it went out of the map, but never mind. Now Lucy's gonna find one value with the operator as well. Both of the operators are really soaring above the skies, and now I guess there's gonna remain 2v2, and just like that, Volt's gonna find a 3k, but it's gonna be Lucy. He's gonna find a 2 now. 2-2 situation, really doable from both of the sides. KO has the ultimate here. Overload is gonna be there. The flash is gonna be there as well. It's not the Cypher. Does the Cypher have any form of utilities though? I can't find them. There you have it. Now I found them. Extend, but unfortunately he was waiting right around the corner with the composition with the Viper behind the Viper screens. And ladies and gentlemen, the first half is gonna be coming to an end, but then again, I must say, the defenders, they have picked this race so strongly and so precisely, it cannot be complimented enough. 8-4, they are still on the lower end, but this is where they can shine. Because understand this, we have a double initiator composition that allows you to be much more aggressive on any given map. And not to mention, they also have a Jet who can react onto those specific utilities and escape to safety if anything goes wrong. Even if he gets a kill, he can deny any possibilities of a refrag. If that's the plan, trust me, that's gonna be brilliant.
Here.
Attackers, the defenders are playing with the usual old double duelist setup, which has been a very old meta. I'm not saying it's old, it's not there anymore, but it was a thing back in the days. Especially even though on this specific map, we usually see a lot of double controller sets, especially on Bind actually. But still, Lucy takes the entry. We'll find it, but it's actually only KO. But still, it's completely fine. He gave him the information, so he can be happy about it. The wallbangs are gonna be there. I don't think it connected, or maybe it did onto Yash.
Right. Spike planted.
Yash positions himself to find one kill. He's gonna find Lucy. Oh no, it's gonna be Lucy instead. Who am I kidding? With the Sheriff, he's making impossible shots happen, and just like that, KO is gonna find the last one. The second pistol round. He's also gonna go in favor of the side of Team Lucy, just like the first one, but this time it was a flawless one. Which means they may not even buy the SMGs this time. They can just focus on the Sheriffs, which will be the case from... Oh, never mind. Who am I kidding? It's gonna be Lucy with the shotgun instead. He's looking for blood. He's looking for vengeance. And he's not gonna be letting anything go whatsoever. He's also marking where the recons need to go and everything, so that he can just dash inside the objective with the Judge. I keep forgetting the name of the shotgun. What the hell? I remember Bucky all the time, but what about this one? Anyways, Lucy having the Sheriff in his hand initially. Now the Judge is gonna be deployed. The Judge will be bringing some justice to the whole end. And there you have it. The Justice is gonna be deploying. The Justice will be raining from above. Nash will also take one, and there you have it. In the nick of the seconds, the objective will be overrun by the defenders. Attackers. Wolf will find one. Zomstrukel is gonna find the second one as well. He might find the third one as well, because however, right in the corner is gonna be Vault. Too good with the guns. Any gun he plays, he just makes it happen. Still has no SMGs to work with, but it's completely fine. He couldn't have survived that anyways, because even if he didn't die to Chirag, you cannot survive in front of a Judge. It's a 6-8 situation. The momentum is favoring the attackers with every single soul they can get their hands on. Hopefully for the defenders, they can go for a full buy. Vault is opting to go for a glass cannon operator. If you want to know what a glass cannon operator is, it means an operator which doesn't have any shields, which means you are vulnerable to headshots as much as they are. But hey, with an operator you need a body shot, while they will have to connect the headshot to make an insta-kill.
Take flight.
You're technically a cannon, but you're still a glass. A castle of glass perhaps. RIP Chester Bennington, but even that. Buggy finds Lucy. Idley's gonna find one more as well. Now the objective is pretty much gonna be overrun by the attackers, but still they have the retaliations as well. KO. I don't know to Idley, so the bonus round didn't quite go in favor of the attackers, which is not supposed to be either. Katsura with the Vandal. They're proven to be superior, so this is a round the attackers can sacrifice. Because now they have a better plan. Because they will be going with full buys, and now we are going to be seeing a very familiar scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. 6 and 9, the best number in the world. 6 and 9 is going to be on the board. Favoring us as the defenders. I don't know if this is the correct tripwire, because usually it goes to this pipe. I'm not quite sure, I can be wrong, but usually this tripwire goes to this pipe somehow, or maybe from somewhere around here, but this one's much more breakable. Anyways, now the attackers are playing it pretty passively.
Toxin screen down.
Just trying to find information. Nash getting to the cipher, revealing all the defensive tripwires. That's also gonna allow them to take B control now that I think about it, because there's nobody at all to be seen in B side. Okay, defenders, you'll have to go for a very difficult retake, even though you do have the guns, hopefully. Idley. It's gonna be on the corner. Zombs recovers the Phantom. Captain Craig. Captain Chirag, not Craig. Who am I kidding? He's gonna be able to go for the retaliation. As the flanker will be taken out. The attackers are just playing it so patiently. Yash. Finding one more into KO. The first one into KO. Lucy. Get rid of Yash with the refrag. Lucy looking for more. It's all up to Vault. My guy, save the operator. Don't even take the fight. Don't see what you can bite. And he's gonna be falling back. That's Lucy's operator, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be recovered. Obviously it will be by Nash. Or Nish, as I said, as there's no vowels. And 1 second, Vault's gonna find one more. That's free real estate for him because he's just boosting his economy. He now can drop one of his teammates, even though that's, oh yeah, that is necessary. Who am I kidding? Because Idley doesn't have the Blitz from available. But this time, the operator will change hands, and it's gonna be a Jet versus Jet operator mode. Do they have the same operator though? It is. I can see the Elder Flame operator in his hand, but which one does Lucy have? I think it was the Reaver one.
Here.
Yeah, it is the Reaver one after all, but who is gonna find the initial pick with the operator? Both of them are not even looking at each other. That's the sad part. They're pretty much at the opposite directions, opposite poles of the map. Would have been beautiful if they met. Lucy. Oh, beautiful bait, Lucy! If you didn't understand, Lucy walked in and dashed outside so that he could have baited 2 utilities, a third one as well. 2 shock darts and 1 snake bite. That's a huge investment to the attackers, and that's gonna hurt more. Lucy. Gets rid of Yash. That's gonna be one of their initiators, the only initiator. No more aggressive information is gonna be detected. Another second Viper Speed was also deployed. This is gonna be much more difficult, way difficult than it's supposed to be. He does have the wall available, and he will wall it up. Good decision to burn the time. He kind of understands it's not their rotation, but looks like the Jet has already lurked up on main. He's gonna call, hey guys, it's clear.
30 seconds left.
You guys can just come here. Nobody to be seen. What are they doing? The attackers, hello? Team Lucy? You guys have the side, just saying. You guys have the full side on A. Why are you going to be? Okay, maybe they're just going for a flank. That the read is good, but then again, this can be so bad, and it will end so badly. Probably Lucy's gonna find Buggy, but still Vol's gonna find Lucy. The plan's gonna go down. Hopefully for the attackers, they have a manpower. But the operator is long gone. Volt can simply save one of the operators. There's not much he can do. Take the Jets operator and run away, brother. But he's taking the fight instead. Their economy is not looking that great either. That's gonna hurt quite a bit, my guy. Fall back. Never mind, he's gonna take the fight and he's gonna bite to it. I don't even know if the Cypher has enough time to recover the operator. Oh, never mind. Zom did. That's not even his operator. It's actually the opposition's operator. But still, it doesn't even matter. As long as it works, it works. And as I was talking about it, this is gonna hurt quite a bit from the attack onto the side of Idley. They can go for a half buy, even though I can see one Vandal popping out on the scoreboard. A Phantom popping up on the scoreboard. But they forgot the spike. And as we kind of heard the Vault kind of call his teammates an idiot, but then again, it's just in-game in-game voices. It's not in form of toxicity, but still. I'm not gonna lie, both the Vipers are really putting up a show. Vault having 22 kills, followed by Lucy and Captain Chirag. Okay.
My ult's not ready.
They're making the rotation all the way back.
Right here. Scanning ahead.
Vault, how is he alive? I do not know, but okay. You better pray to the Almighty. It is Sunday after all. People go through churches, but still, we're not talking about that now. We're gonna be having Buggy getting the initial kill onto Zoms. That was a spike carrier as well. Can escape into oblivion. Rendezvous with Idley. Can be a bad timing, but still, Idley survives the first, not the second though. Buggy holds the camera once in an awkward position.
30 seconds left.
But hopefully it's a 3-3, not impossible. Chirag will deploy the Viper Spit so that he has all the cover he can ask for. Similar goes to the KO as well. The KO may rendezvous. Yes, he will be doing just that. Now the attackers. Hopefully for them they have shotguns. He can fight against the Viper if the opportunity is given. The Viper is also low on HP, so one shotgun shell will be more than enough. But we'll have to take an entry. He's just looking for the perfect angle. And he's gonna see the Viper! And there you have it, he found it. Brilliant play from the defenders, I'm not gonna lie. Those Buckies proven to be so much superior inside of that Viper's pit.
Thrifty.
I'm pretty sure had Chirag knew that there were Buckies in the arsenal of the opposition, they would not have deployed the Viper's pit. Because trust me, ladies and gentlemen, a Viper's pit can be very useful if a player is inside of it for too long. But otherwise it can also be against you because it really obstructs your vision to take long range fights. Problem is, the players from the attacking side had Vandals. It is a medium to long range weapon. You're not gonna survive in front of Buckies, and we have seen that Zoms, not Zoms actually, it was Yash and who was it? I think it was Buggy. No, never mind, it was Zoms and someone else, I can remember. The Buckies which were proven to be superior with 3 kills back to back in consecutive order, but then again, back to present, we're gonna be seeing 2 players from the attackers off the board very, very quickly.
I have retrieved
The defenders have proven to be superior, I'm not gonna lie, even winning the Trifty round. That is super strong. Now the attackers will have to choose an objective. Not to mention the Viper can drop off the hatch any given second. He is opting to do just that. He knows exactly where Lucy might be. Lucy is gonna be off the board as well. If he wants to secure the operator, he will and he can. By Cypher. We'll hear the noise. Was able to be punished, but Cypher is gonna be way too good on this. Idley knows exactly where the jet might be. The camera is gone.
Cage triggered.
I try to recover the operator because you know the economy is not gonna be that much beneficial. At least he can give the operator the opposition. Maybe we already have an operator in the hands of the Reyna though.
left.
Yes, it is the case. That's a lot of value lost. Anyway, They're walking in B side. The problem is the arena might be expecting him. Yes, he certainly is. He's expecting guests. But those guests are not going to be welcome. Oh, the shot is going to be missed. Mish doesn't have much time, but he can definitely go for the plan. Now he has the ultimate as well. He can use it. The neural theft. Yes, that's exactly what he's going to do. The reads are going to be so perfect. Now, he does his own camera to scout out the location. He doesn't even need to peek. He knows where his twin brother is.
No more charges left.
Looking for a cage, but the problem is the cage is not there anymore. He's gonna isolate the fight. No, this is looking unfortunate. Nash with the ace and the clutch, ladies and gentlemen. How is he allowed to do this?
They're usually distracted.
The way he isolated the fight on the pillar. This Cypher definitely is playing high stakes, and he's not gonna be afraid of it. Wonderful attempt, brother. And just like that. Gonna make sure the opposition is gonna be on the back foot, even when they had all the advantages they could have asked for. This is looking competitive, not gonna lie, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first game of the lower brackets. And it's already this high stakes. We're not even halfway through the tournament day, ladies and gentlemen. There's still one game of upper brackets and one more game of lower brackets. And either of these teams has the capability to take it to themselves. They are really not happy that they have lost to their oppositions from, I think it was team Carbo and Ecliptor. Wolf. Brilliant possibility, I'm not even gonna lie. Just aims at the head and taps it.
Last player standing.
KO. Finds Yash. Fall to Volt once again. We have to make the clutch happen, but unfortunately that's not gonna be the case. KO is gonna find the third K. And once again the defenders. They had a significant lead. They had a good momentum. Now they're on the brink of losing it all. I'm not even gonna lie. Both the teams are really putting up one heck of a show. No questions about it. I'm pretty sure that even the audience are gonna be agreeing to this. This is brilliant. This is wonderful. This is amazing. This is what we want to see in a tournament, ladies and gentlemen. And I know it's happening in a LAN. I wish I could have been there at this moment because I would have loved to hear the players scream in exhilaration. I'm sure you're not gonna be an exception, ladies and gentlemen. You can also let us know in the comment section, you know. Let us know your presence. And Buggy. Get rid of Lucy, putting that defenders on the lead. Actions are happening all over the place. We can't quite keep up with everything at the same time. Okay, is gonna find one into Buggy. And now Zero. What should I say? Idley. I'm taking the control of the tunnel side. Spiking out of his control, and now Zombie. Or Zom too cold. Doesn't have the spike, but he was the lone player surviving. Just like that. Gonna be having a 10-11 score in favor of the side of Idley once again. They are indeed putting up a brilliant show. There's no cap about it. Absolutely none. But they're really looking down to wrap it up as soon as possible. Lucy used the Blitz from last round probably, so that's why he doesn't quite have the economy to go for anything. And he's gonna be going for the Sheriff. But he has popping heads. He can continue to do so. But he will take some damage from the Viper. Oh no. He's extending all by himself. This can be risky. Or maybe rewarding. It could have gone both ways, trust me, but it could have ended way worse. And it will end badly, but not worse. At least he did some damage to the Viper, but not quite significant. Not gonna be something he's gonna be worried about. 3-5 situation. Idley's gonna find one to Nash with the bull bang. Putting a lot more pressure onto the attackers. And there you have it, it's all up to Captain Chirag. This location is known as well. He's gonna find Volt, the top frag of the opposition. But everybody knows exactly where he is. Oh my god, he's surrounded. He's inside of a gulag and there's no way to escape. It's a Russian gulag and everybody's just tossing stones at him. Well, not even stones actually, they're just shooting at him. And ladies and gentlemen, it's It's a really hard time for Team Lucy, but it's still doable. They have to win 2 rounds back to back, which is not impossible, to take it in their favor. Hopefully for them, they have a buy available. I'm not gonna be giving a damn about the presence of the half shields, because once again, their opposition is playing Vandals. We have seen a couple of Phantoms, maybe once or twice around.
This isn't like this goes here.
Or should I say once or twice the entire map. So half shields are completely fine on this map. We'll see. I'm going to Yash. Ooh, what a shot from Captain Chirag. It was a tap, obviously. Gotta compliment those. It looks like they are gonna be making sure they're still gonna live up to the expectations, because they are gonna have absolute control of B side. Buggy's gonna get rid of KO, but it's completely fine. They can recover the Vandal, but they're not gonna be up to do so, because Captain Chirag is so consistent with the Guardian instead. Why did he cancel the plan? What the fuck? Never mind. Now,
I know exactly.
3-3 situation. Buggy's gonna get rid of Lucy. Katsura. He knows exactly where the Viper and the Cypher is, but they're not gonna be staying stationary, obviously. The Hunter's Fury. Blue deployed from Zombs to Troll. Will tag up these Viper significantly, but not getting the kill. Buggy. Okay, Buggy, are you looking for your ace this time, my brother? Yes, he is! Oh my god, this game is full of aces. And just like that, it's kind of unfortunate to see the side of Team Lucy saying farewell to us, but it's gonna be Team Idley. Not quite done with the fight yet, ladies and gentlemen. They have a lot more to show, and they're looking for vengeance. They're looking forward to the team they have lost with, and probably it's gonna be one of the teams between the side of Team Carbo and Team Ecliptor. They're really gonna love to play against Ecliptor. I know that because I've seen that. So, the third map, ladies and gentlemen, is a very close game, I must say, with a scoreline of 13-10. Really sad to see the side of Team Lucy going off the boards, but it is how the game is gonna be, ladies and gentlemen. So, kind of unfortunate, but then again, in order to determine which team is gonna be facing off the side of Team Idley on the next lower brackets, we have to be done with the next game, which is gonna be hosted between Team Carbo and Team Ecliptor, as I mentioned, on the lower upper brackets. And I know for a fact that these teams are really strong, really like powerhouses, if I might, because they have literally kind of demolished their opposition, even though on the side of Team Idley it was not the case. So probably Team Carbo is gonna have a little bit more of an edge because of the lead they had, but then again, it might not be the case, because as I mentioned, Sunset is a map where people are not quite familiar with the strategy. So if that is the case, this is something where Carbo may not even select Sunset anymore. Maybe we were gonna be seeing Sunset once again, but it's gonna be the side of Ecliptor who will have to show their strategies as well. But as of now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a short break and we'll be right back after a short little bit of while. You see, I'm mumbling as well after casting for such a long time, but there is still a lot more matches to happen. I'll have to break my throat as well, so don't go anywhere and grab yourself some drinks from
20 minutes time
we'll
you can give. Yeah.
with the upper bracket matches between the side of Team Carbo and Team Ecliptor. Don't go anywhere.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fourth match of the day, which is gonna be between the side of Team Team Carbo and Ecliptor. As I mentioned previously, this is gonna be the second, or should I say, yeah, the second, not even the second, it's like the third game of the upper bracket, because the previous game was on the lower bracket. So now we're actually playing with the players who won the previous two games, or the first two games rather. So it's actually a matter which team is gonna have the opportunity to move on, which is gonna be our finalists. So technically it is the semi-finals. So one team gets the honor to have themselves placed on the grand finals, and one of the teams will have to fight against the side of Team Idley if they happen to lose this game, which is gonna be a little bit of a disappointment for them, because they'll have to play one extra game, because they kind of have played one of the teams at least have played one of the games against Team Idley. So I'm pretty sure that Team Idley also is looking forward for that revenge rather, from their opposition. But as of now, we're going to be getting into the game, ladies and gentlemen, as the map is also loading in, as we are going to be having a look at the agent composition. As you can see, this time around, it's going to be our old-fashioned maps, which are going to be having split for the first time in the first time of the day. Or actually, if I want to say, how do I put it? We've seen one map each time, actually, now that I think about it, because first we saw Sunset, then we saw, what was it? I think it was it was Lotus, then it was Breeze, then it split. So if this tradition is anything to go by, I'm expecting some unique maps every single time, so I'm not gonna be going anyway against it. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm enjoying this as well. I hope you guys are gonna be enjoying it as well, as we are gonna be getting into the game. 30 more seconds to go as the players confirm their agent composition. But as of now, what is gonna be, they're gonna be hovering their mouses, is gonna be Devgan going for Sage, which he did previously as well, and he's really amazing at it on Lotus. At least he was. Zoro is gonna be going for KO. Interesting pick, because usually you do expect, I mean, KO is perfectly fine, serviceable, I'm not gonna lie, but sometimes you do see a Sky being present on this map nowadays, but it's completely fine. Moving on, Ecliptor is gonna be going for the raise. I'm not gonna be surprised, because he is a menace with that. KZN, Beowulf has been the same. Yup is gonna be swapping into an Astra. I would think last time he was a Killjoy, so swapping that out. And from the defensive side, we're going to be having Kannadiga, Phoenix, Bright Void, Nixie. I think he was swapped. And Carbo. Carbo is going to be going for the raise, as he did previously as well. Nixie is going to be opting to go for the Sage, which makes sense because it is split. As a defending as well, there is going to be a wall present on the mid side, followed up by Bright Void with the identical lineup. So was Phoenix and Kannadiga. I think Kannadiga was playing the Yoru in the first map. Yeah, he was the Yoru actually. And I must say, Kannadiga was a menace on the very first game, and he was something which was a huge pain for the side of Lucy. Yeah, it was the case, because they couldn't quite understand where he's gonna be popping out from, and how he's gonna be taking the frags as well. So this is something you have to keep in mind, that sometimes if you play with your opposition's psychology and mentality, you're gonna be putting yourself above the rest, on top of the food chain rather. That's what he did, and I know for a fact that at least now Kannadiga is no player to be underestimated, and they have kind of decimated their position on the first map. But it's not gonna be Lucy's team anymore, because Lucy has been unfortunately eliminated from the tournament. It's really hard to say that, I'm not gonna lie. But this is how the game needs to go on, and this is how we're gonna be crowning our champions, as well as we're gonna be starting the game, as the barriers are gonna be lifting themselves up as well. Looks like it's gonna be a retake. There is no wall on mid. I kind of understand. Wait a second. The Sage didn't buy anything at all. He's just existing. He didn't even buy armor, whatever, not even utilities, but it's okay. I guess he's trying to save it for a rainy day. Carbo finds 2 kills, but it's gonna be Carbo who's also gonna be taken out. Zoro actually gonna be getting rid of him, making it a 2-4 situation. Ecliptor getting rid of Carbo. So many dips happening here, just like the Kannadiga with the double, followed up by the side of Brightwood with one last. I must say, these team leaders or the team faces, they play the identical character, they play identically, they get each other at given times. It's gonna remain 2 even on the 4th map of the day. No, ladies and gentlemen, we're not even halfway done with the day, because one of these teams will place themselves on the grand finals, which is obvious. Moving on, we're gonna be having the losing team fighting against the side of Team Idley, and after that, whoever wins will have to fight against the side of the champion team of this game on a best of 3. So technically, we're still gonna be having at least 3 more games, and we're only 3 more games, or maybe 4. Whatever it is, Carbo and Nixie finding their footing here. Carbo's gonna be healed as he's running the corner for Nixie. Something, but now they're gonna be forcing the attackers to fall back. This is something I'm kind of seeing as a tradition in these lobbies, that whenever they lose the first fight, they just make an instant rotation. I do not know if their opposition kind of reads that, but it has been very predictable so far. But it's completely fine. If it works, it works. Don't change the strategy if it's working. Don't fix if it's broken. If it's not broken. As of now, it's a Nico. They're gonna have two players alive. No guns to recover. That's the problem. That Kingdom Classic gives an indication that he is an experienced player. The first ever battle pass of the game.
One suppressed.
Now, they will be detected, but they will have backup as well. That gun. Pretty sure he didn't buy another gun yet again, or probably he did. I'm not quite sure about it. But the attackers. Oh, it's not that gun. Who make it? It's actually Nixie, who indeed didn't. It's gonna have an extremely handsome economy. Holy shit! But I think this is coming for a reason, because he wanted to buy a Vandal in the 3rd round to give his team the edge. Balance is a game where you have to have good aim, good communication, and good idea about economy. If you spend too much, trust me, you're gonna be on the bitter end of it. But they're not. Carbo showing us the potato spray, but he has a Marshall. Marshall is one of the few guns which is extremely unforgiving when it comes to potatoing. My guy, I just hope it's just not a foreshadowing of what's gonna happen. You are the top fragger of the game. I can see your knife glowing with Super Sand mode. The Champions knife of 2022, I think. Yeah, it is a 2022 one. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Oh wait, is it a post timer? Yeah, it is a post timer. So I guess there's a technical difficulty happening, ladies and gentlemen. So do allow us some time, and we will be back as fast as this issue has been resolved. Don't step too far from the monitors. Never mind, the moment we take the pause, we're gonna be back on the game as well. 2 was on the scorecard, and we're gonna be back in action. As I was saying, Carbo was doing a spray on the walls of the potato. I just hope he doesn't make it into reality. Knights are gonna be there. And, oh, okay, that was not a potato. He actually hit him with 101, but he's gonna fall. As I was saying, the Marshall is a very unforgiving gun if you're not going for the headshots, and that's exactly where the attackers are gonna capitalize on. Having full control of face, had a good rush coming in on a BI as well. Nixie, as a Vandal, that is gonna be the most important gun they're gonna be having. The defenders, I mean. I'll have to get as much value as we can. The Astros are spotted. The stuns are gonna be there. The pulls are gonna be there as well. Move from the orbital well. That's exactly what the Sage is. Ecliptor is gonna be getting rid of him, but still Bright Void, but all up to Phoenix now with Spectre in hand. He can try to recover the Vandal. That's gonna be a much more better and feasible decision. Why would you lose a Vandal, man? But he won't. So apparently that Vandal didn't quite come in handy. Hopefully they can go for a full buy. It was a bonus, not a problem.
Yes, this is what we needed.
Now Nixie. Buying that Vandal didn't quite give him any value, so maybe a Bulldog or maybe a Spectre.
Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things.
I don't understand, like, off topic, but when it comes to these games, no other character talks like this, but Astra talks a lot.
I will find you.
I mean, yeah, okay, never mind. Speaking of which, even Cypher just said, I will find you. But these are short dialogues, but anyways, back in the game. I guess Astra's taken inspiration from me because I'm just talking to myself, but still. Turbo finds the opening frame to KZN. And yup, another Kanadi as well. The raid is gonna be the Ecliptor knows exactly where his brother is, and yes, he will find them. Carbo is gonna go down. It's a gun as well. The operator. An extremely heavy investment has been lost. It's gonna be a problem, trust me when I say that. 4-3 situation. Attackers are on the lead without a question asked. I'm pretty sure the Sage is gonna wall it off, and yes, he will do just that. Or no, wait, he did actually. Apparently, he did wall off the screen side. Or wait, did it miss? Wait, actually, I think he didn't wall off the. He did wall off the elbow side. Okay, that's interesting. That's something you don't see usually, but I guess he's just trying to muffle the position. So, 3-3 situation. Phoenix is gonna find one blinded raid, and that's gonna be all up to him. 1v1 situation, and Phoenix. I think he has time. I believe he has time, and he might have made the clutch, and he might have pulled it off as well. He has more than enough time, obviously. Just like that, Phoenix Good clutch coming in, brother. And I must say, that was a round which was not supposed to go in favor of the defenders, but still,
I need this.
they pulled it off. It's out of the hatch, and the operator has also been recovered. Phoenix. Hats off. And I must say, with a Cypher, he didn't have the good positions as well. Above everything else, he did isolate the fight. So the raise was landed. The kid didn't know where he was, and the stage wasn't peaking when he was supposed
Yes,
to.
this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. That goes there.
But anyway, it is still a really feasible round for the opposition, or should I say from the side of Ecliptor. Ecliptor has been a menace in the first map, but I know how Carbo plays as well. So does Kanariga. But Phoenix just showing that, yeah, all my teammates are reliable. It's not a one-man show. Dora's gonna be getting rid of Carbo with the fragment. And he's gonna find a second one as well. That's technically a free gun for him. Flashes are gonna be... Oh! Okay, that's... Never mind. For a second I was like, never mind. Location has been called and Zoro. See all the backups as well. Just like that, it's a 2v4 situation. The attackers have really picked up the pace on a half buy run, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, am I? Yeah, it is the case. For the operator as well, if they want to use it for the upcoming rounds. Deadgun's gonna play it safe. Nixie.
Last player
Trying
standing.
to push in Deathgun as the operator.
Enemy
Nixie
down.
will be getting rid of. Deathgun just wants to save this gun no matter what happens. So the Reyna's gonna be taking the frag, and yeah, it's gonna be the case. And I must say, Beowulf is gonna be happy with whatever progress he's making. Beating the scorecard, they have won Aniko, pushing their opposition to Aniko as well. Nothing but great success. His economical disadvantages, he's gonna be putting a lot of impacts on them. Now this gives an opportunity for them to equalize it, but we know how good these eco rounds can be as well, because we just saw the side of the attackers taking one. Even though I can call it a half buy round because there were some bulldogs popping out here and there, but the execution is gonna be coming in. It took some time, come before the storm, but still, KO the ultimate overload. Find the first one, the second as well. There you have it. Taking all the advantages they can get their hands on. The defenders does have the ultimates to work with, but so does the attackers. They have pistols in their hands, so much they can do, and now the Cypher has the worst possible gun you can ask for in a 1v situation. That's nothing but the shorty, and it was also nerfed very recently. Sprays has been nerfed and everything else as well. Now he can find it. Yes, he will find one. That shorty was bring some form of value at least. That's decent. And now they're gonna be able to take it to their 7th round. But my question remains, which team's gonna have the advantage to take it for themselves? Because there is a lot of X factors here. The littlest things is gonna be mattering the most, I'm not gonna lie, but those X factors needs to be answered, and from the looks of it, Ecliptor is trying to just find that X factor as he has pulled up a pause. I just hope it's not gonna be a long one, otherwise it's gonna be a long night as well, but still, we're gonna be allowing the players with some time, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, and we're just gonna understand what the situation is, and then after we figure it out, we'll grab with the action. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, now we're gonna be back in the action. As you can see, the round has resumed. Hopefully it was not a very huge pause from our end. So, the showstopper from Eclipse. We'll find Phoenix. Another one, almost, but not the third. Nadiga will survive that. Looking at a 3-4 situation, the Cosmic Divide is also gonna be there from the attacker so that they can answer the fights. Not allowing anybody to fall, but the nades are gonna be popped in as well. Nixie will be bringing the Omen back from the dead, but Nixie also gonna bring some, making sure the Valors are gonna be in their favor. The Oz are gonna be in their favors. All up to the Astro now. 1vx. Get a 1v3! And yes, you will. Holy moly, how many clutches were that? Even though we couldn't see the first kill, but we didn't need to because the rest of them were as legendary as it was. And now making it a 3-4 situation. A lot of clutches happening this time around, ladies and gentlemen. These players are showing off that how good they are on these levels. How really good they are. And I'm not gonna lie, they're really not disappointing anybody. I'm pretty sure the fans we have on the stream are not gonna be disappointed with any of the strategies, any of the performances the players are putting up.
Cover going out.
Needs to be consistent. Number 2. We're having a mid push. It's not gonna be a push, it's just gonna be a scout rather. We could have just baited the Sage to go for a swing because he's waiting for it and he has a stinger, my guy. He's not winning that gunfight on that range, but anyway it is. Kerbo finds Ecliptor, but he's gonna be traded off as well, but still. Recovery is gonna be significant. Bright Void. He has no idea that the Sage has already walked in. Fragment is there. The guiding light's also gonna be deployed to blind his own teammates as well, but still, it's just to deny any form of aggression from the attackers. This guy is just praying and praying everything he can see. Kanadiga has one as well on Death Gun. I'm able to find one, but that's all he's gonna find it. As I said, thrifty rounds are something you just cannot count out of the equation from these players because they just win pretty much everything. Sometimes it feels like, ladies and gentlemen, that just don't buy anything. Go for thrifties and you never know, you might be able to get away with it. That kind of works. This is looking good. And I know this will be pretty much in favor of the attackers now. Sorry, in favor of the not exactly the attackers, but this is gonna be a linear. We're gonna be having a full-on Vandal gang rising up, no phantoms whatsoever. Everybody wants to get kills. They don't even want any form of chances. They don't want to give any chances to your position. Not that I'm saying that Phantom gives them the opposite not chance. But something. This guy has not been cleared out. Yeah, there you go. This guy is gonna find a 3K. I wish I could have seen all of that. I couldn't realize that it's gonna happen. That's Zoro now. Is the location known? Definitely it is. Turbo.
Who's got the snacks?
He's just way too good with the trigger. And just like that, I must say, Kanadiga. Give him anything and he's gonna be a menace. Even if he is just hiding it out or whatever, it's smart plays.
Can I get a drop?
Gonna be having some skin swaps here.
Yes, this should do.
And we're gonna be waiting it out. 5-4 on the scorecard. The Cypher took too long. Put up a setup, but still it's fine. The fight is on B. On A. Okay, ZN. Playing with fire, I can see. Yes, he's certainly playing with fire. But the flash comes in. Okay, Kanadiga. He pulled his pants off where he was not supposed to. That really hurt them significantly, but still, it's fine. He has been trying to, performing really consistently, so there's no complaint about it. Kerbo is gonna be rid of Zoro. Is it an eco? Yeah, it is somewhat of an eco. Not exactly a full eco, but still. And be a wolf. Gonna be getting as much as that as he can get the sand down. Pixie. Finds Death Gun. Question remains.
Spike is here.
Who and where will it go? Phoenix is gonna find with the Ecliptor. I'm seeing Yup escaping into the distance, but yeah, he does have the spike hopefully. Oh no, the Reyna's gonna have a hard time. I don't even know if she knows there is a player inside of Vents. Probably he does. Now he knows. Now he certainly does. Vent is gonna be there. He's gonna be pulling the trigger. There's nobody taking damage as of now. Phoenix.
Last player standing.
He's just gonna take the advantage when the Reyna is going for the reload. That's exactly why you reload when you're cover, my guy. It's a really bold mistake, but still, you 1v3 situation. He's not gonna survive. Everybody knows exactly who he's gonna be. The smokes are just too predictable. Oh, this is a family-friendly show. We can show that. Never mind. Nick C did some adult stuff. Just sharing love, I would say, but it's okay. Now it's a 6-4 scoreline. With this, the defenders have pretty much solidified their quote-unquote lead. Not exactly a lead yet. There's 2 more rounds to go, and if they can win this, they're gonna be having a lead after halftime, and that's not gonna be bad whatsoever because they have a double sentinel setup. They're supposed to win on these rounds. In Valorant, you always have to make a bold choice that whether you actually have the advantage or not, attacking and defending, because you do not have the opportunity to swap your loadout. Phoenix. It's gonna be in a very problematic situation. Oh, he escapes just in time. Good timing, Cypher. Turbo. Let's go. Oh, nice shot, Zoro. Now, with the ultimate, he's gonna open up the objective, but at the same time, Phoenix is gonna be the fail, so that's gonna open a lot of opportunities for them. But still, so technically, a 1v5 situation. The kill still can be picked up, which is gonna be the case. Yes, he's back on the board. Kannadiga. He has been a very dangerous player so far, but can he make it happen again?
Spike planted.
He has been popping heads on the first map. The first map of Sunset. But this time, we'll have to make sure the sun sets up on the opposition, but it's gonna be on them, which it will be. They got a 6-5. But still, they have the economy. They go for a full, but this is the last round after all, as the announcer also mentioned. So, I'm gonna be having some trades here with the guns.
Help a girl out, would ya?
Right, Wood doesn't have a gun, but he needs one.
I need this.
There you have it. They will get it. They're gonna play it now. It's gonna be an aggressive one. There is a presence of the Raze, but the Raze is just walking by, just collecting the orbs, not allowing the opposition to do it, because he also wants his hands on the, what is it called? The showstopper, yeah. But this game is really going neck to neck, so you never know. These players may meet each other again, whether it be on the, it can be any stage. Not letting it go that easily, but at the same time, the attackers will have an advantage to go to planet, which is going to allow them to open up a lot of opportunities. But they don't quite have. They actually even have the manpower advantage with the resurrection available. There you have it. The showstopper is gonna miss, sadly. Tap is gonna be there. And the fragment is gonna be deployed as well. Carbo is gonna find one at the same time. There's gonna be refrag. Unfortunately, it's a 2-1 situation. Making it a 1-2 situation. It's gonna be Carbo versus the world. It's gonna be Eclipse doing an absolute destruction upon his sister. Twin sister, should I say.
Switching sides.
And the raise diff, yeah, I was forgetting my word. The raise diff is gonna be real. It's a 6-6. Let's say Ecliptor. He's not gonna let it go that easily, brother. And it's gonna be pretty much applicable for Carbo as well, as he's also gonna be having the near identical score line. He does have 13 kills, followed up by Ecliptor with 12. The superstars of both teams. Kannada's not too far away, but when it comes to Ecliptor, I would say their composition is a little bit more promising. I mean, they play off each other's context. That's what I like about it. But hey, I can't count anybody out of the equation yet. The game is still alive. The night is still young. And Kannada, yes, he will make sure that he will be remaining young here. Pushing up onto the heaven side. He's gonna see the second one. The Yup is also gone off the board. KZN. Location is known thanks to the boom bot, and there is nowhere to run nor to hide for the Reyna, and there you have it. The objective has opened up. Ecliptor is gonna find Nixie. Zoro. He's gonna find more. Ecliptor is gonna get one more on himself, making it a 2-2 situation. The conversions are good, but can they make it happen? The rotation is not there, but still it doesn't need to be there actually. It's gonna be once again a fight of the victors and the fight of the faces of the team.
I'm still here, amigo.
And I must say,
Grenade!
Ecliptor?
Surrounded by minha familia.
He's just popping heads one by one. Wait, it's the second half, right? It should be. Yeah, it is the second half, but why is it saying? I'm actually confused. Wait.
There.
Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. Who am I kidding? Yeah, Ecliptor was on defense because I was confused with the composition of the agents because I was like, okay, which was the guy? Now it makes sense. Ecliptor showing off that hey, I'm not done with you. You're also a race player. I'm also a race player. Your team name is Eclipse, and my team's name is Eclipse, and I am Eclipse. Not Eclipse actually. It's Ecliptor. Similar applies to Carbo as well, and they're just showing off that how dominant they can be, and remaining the dominant forces they are. It's all up to Nixie. The classic in hand. So much he can do. Knows there's a presence of the players on that side, and he will not find anything whatsoever. Good attempt.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
But anyway, it is.
I need this.
Now the attackers are gonna be on their back foot.
This goes here.
Making things much more difficult than it already is the fact that they have a double sentinel setup. I have to take a lot of pressure to take these attacks. Not that it's impossible, but now that we have Carbo jumping inside of Heaven's side, Yup is gonna be on the corner. The nade is gonna be popped in. Not seeing anybody. Beowulf. Do some damage for himself, and Carbo is gonna be making sure that his rampage is not gonna be stopping. Sadly, yeah, they do have a healer actually, so that's gonna be an advantage for them. Sage setup. It's gonna be there. Heaven. Heavily confident. Carbo is gonna be showing that okay, you killed me enough, and now I kill you this time.
Last player standing.
At the same time, it's all up to the KO now in a 1v3. Almost finding the first kind of headshots, but hey, the Spectre doesn't quite kill with headshots, you know. It has to be an assault rifle, and that's exactly where he struggled. But it's completely fine. It's completely fine. It was supposed to be the attacker's run because it was a full buy, and they got it. And the defenders retaliate from this possible equalization. That's something I'm just wondering about. The problem... Oh, never mind. I was actually about to say that Carbo had a Odin, but... Well, he's just gonna return it to the shop and go for a Phantom instead. Kind of disappointing. Would have loved to see a Odin play, but I think we saw from the side of Team Lucy, or was it? It was on Lotus. That's all I remember. Idley, yeah, it was probably from Idley then. But anyway, it is. This is happening. Bright Void taking Heaven control, pushing up to the Astro side. And it's happening. There's nothing they can do. You. Can you find any values here? I kind of doubt that. But maybe he will. Maybe he will, and maybe he shall. Zoro getting rid of Bright Void as well. Now this looking like a very doable retake. And the retake is coming in, and there you have it. Ecliptor is gonna find Carbo and Nixie. They're just showing off the hey. I'm your enemy, and you have to look behind me as well. These race players' rivalry is far from over, but still. I love to see how they're performing. Both of them are gonna be having 18 kills each. Showing off that how good they are, how good they're gonna be with this game. The only differences are with the fact that they have more assists or deaths.
Can I get a drop?
Everything else looks near identical. Gotta admit, these players mean business, and they're really not shy from asking from it, and they shouldn't be. It's a tournament. Whoever wins puts themselves in the grand finale. And you would love to be there. Anybody would love to be there. And these guys have fought for it, and they will fight further from it. For it. And even if they can't, they're gonna give the opposition a run for their money. It's anybody's guess, but now the execution is gonna be popping out. Kannadiga is gonna be taken out by B-Wolf. Good stuff coming in, and now just gonna be taking the objective one by one. Ecliptor is gonna be rounding with the Yub, and you have the Naze gonna be popping in as well. Carbo's gonna find Yub, and he's looking for Carbo. I know that! And he will be finding a brilliant utility from Ecliptor and B-Wolf. This guy is no exception but a menace. They won the first map with no initiators. This time they have an initiator. What do you expect? This is dominant. This is brilliant. This is beautiful. I need some water, but still. These are the moments I would love to break my throat. And that's what's happening here. The players are putting up such a beautiful fight here. Now that we're here on the 18th round of the game, the pressure is really starting to gather up on the side of the attackers. They don't have a good economy, they don't have a lot of rounds, and they have enough, I'm not gonna lie, but this is not gonna favor them. As this is an eco, and if this goes wrong, the opposition's gonna be one run away from sitting on match point. That might be inevitable. You getting Carbo. That's one sheriff off the board. They do have a couple of one assault rifle available. That's the bulldog. Then he needs to go down, and he will be. That was kind of a filthy Frank kill, but still. Death gun. We're getting rid of Nixie. That's a refrag as well, making it a 2-for-3 situation, still in favor of the defenders. Wolf. This guy doesn't miss any of the shots, does he? Certainly doesn't. Right, Wolf. Right, boy. Just waiting. Just trying to understand that, okay, maybe I can do a sneaky plan. And trust me when I say it's gonna be the best decision here. You may not win the round, but you can at least get the plan down. But that's the thing of the past now. As the KO will spot him out, as he couldn't make the timing. 7-11 is the scoreboard, and definitely everybody's feeling hungry after knowing that. Kind of makes sense, but Carbo calling up for a timeout. Not a bad decision, because now they can technically break the opposition momentum if it actually helps. Or even if it's not the case, they can at least get the heads together, plan things out. Okay guys, drink some water just like I did. Maybe, just maybe, try it. It's not impossible. 4 rounds is not the end of the world. You just need to change your strategy a little bit. The tension's really rising. I can say that, I can guarantee that. Not to mention it's also on the line informant, so you obviously can calm your players down a little bit more, but at the same time you know how your opposition's feeling. So that's a very mixed feeling in a LAN, that you can either feel very exaggerated, or should I say the exhilaration might be very high, or the depression might be very high as well. Depends how you take it. Best sportsmanship idea is to have the positive attitude if possible, as long as possible. You never know, you might be able to get away with it as well. That's exactly what's happening here and now. Boss tournament coming to an end. Can the attackers bring any value out of this? Because otherwise, trust me when I say this is the break it or break it for the attackers. Look at the economy. If they lose this, you better believe they're toast. Carbo has a showstopper available, but the problem is the KO knife is gonna be slowing them down significantly, not to mention also the Astra smoke. Playing with fire once again, but he is a person who can be a firefighter, because he knows how to handle fire as well. He has been so strong through the entirety of the game. Death gun, good positioning on him, as he's just gonna walk to the vent side, not even letting Kannadiga know. The kill's low, but it doesn't even matter. But that gun, he knows the threat and he's just gonna fall back. So will the KO, so should he. find one, looking for the second. Okay, he's gonna find the third, almost the third. Well, it doesn't even matter. He's on ultimate. He's completely fine. Making the 3-2 situation. He has done his job already. Kannadiga's gonna be on the pressure. He needs to push the stage, the raise, but the problem, the raise is simply walking away from his clutches. And now he's gonna rendezvousing with the Astra, which is the case, and there you have it. Now the Omen is stuck. He'll have to take the swing, and there you have it. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, and it's all up to Kannadiga. Hopefully for him, it's still winnable because he has the spike in his control, and at the same time, he can go for the B plan. The only threat he's gonna be having is the Astra. Let's just face it, because he is full on HP. He can shoot the raise anywhere, and she's gonna go down, presumably. 30 HP. I will consider that as to be 1 HP because a Vandal does 40 damage. I think, if I'm not wrong. That's something. Now the Astra. Oh no, the Astra doesn't know. The Astra doesn't know, or does she know? Good time to check your bag, my brother, and just like that, he's gonna make it alive. In a game of Valorant, it's a horror game. You gotta make sure that your back's always and always and always covered. And Yoop is gonna do just that. And now that's gonna put the side of Team Ecliptor on match point. One more round away, and they're gonna be able to put themselves on the grand finals. At least confirming a first or second place. Even that's an achievement, you better believe that.
That goes there.
The pressure is gonna be really up on the attack now. They have a decent economy, but they'll have to make it work. Carbo. He got stunned at the worst possible time. He's gonna the charge. Yes, he will, but the problem is there is no there is a resurrection available. That's good for them. We'll have to get him back, which they will be doing just so. The nick of time, but Nixie is gonna be paying the price for it. We've never seen a doctor dying when our operation goes. It's all of the man, the legend. It has to be Carbo. It's not gonna be him. It's gonna be Yoop instead with a 3K. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our first finalist of this day, of this series of BYC, or should I say Blitz Young Cup. It is gonna be none other than Ecliptor, as they're gonna be sitting very comfortably on the grand finals as the side of Carbo. They'll have to fight against the side of Idley now. This is gonna be a little bit more careful for the side of Idley, and I'm pretty sure Idley has also done their homework while the match has gone down. They have seen the game when they were playing the game. Obviously, it's in LAN. It's supposed to be. So
Countdown 25 minutes.
So as it is, I just hope they're really ready for how the players of Carbo is gonna be playing for. So ladies and gentlemen, allow us some time because the second game of the losers bracket is going to be happening between the side of Carbo and the side of Idley, as I mentioned. But we're going to be allowing them some time for the map bans and everything. We're going to allow ourselves some time as well. As you can see, I'm mumbling, so don't go anywhere, and we're going to be right back with a short break.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆಜೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ fun valley
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿವಿಧ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣ ಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen temper cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ದಿಲ್ನರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರ ದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 5th map of the day. It has been a long day, but still the night is still young and the players are still alive, or should I say the competitiveness is still here. As I said, it's the 5th match of the day. It's gonna be the second losers bracket match. Is gonna be between the side of Carbo and Idley on the map of Bind, as you can already see on your screen. Now we're gonna be having a look at the agent composition as I speak, so that you actually understand that how diversified this entire day or matchup has been. Because once again, I kind of speculated that every single map is going to be played once, which is not an exception from the looks of it, because Sunset was played, then it was a map on Lotus, then it was Breeze, then it was Split, and now we're here on a very familiar map, Bind. But being on a familiar map, it means it's a much more, you know, recognized spot for all the players. So definitely there's no room for mistakes in this specific map. I'm at least expecting that. Well, Idley, they had a rough start on the very beginning. They lost to the side of team Ecliptor, and Ecliptor remains to be the undefeated team at the moment, as they have defeated team Carbo on the last game, and now Carbo is going to be facing up against the side of team Idley, or just Idley, I would say, and one of them will have the honor to take their revenge, because once again both of these teams have been defeated by the side of team Ecliptor. So Ecliptor's just chilling. They're just sitting on the grand finale, obviously, and they're gonna be expecting any of these teams to be joining them on the best of 3. And obviously, I'm pretty much expecting the players of Ecliptor. Who am I kidding? Ecliptor to be present on one specific side, because that's a speculation that okay, they're gonna understand how their oppositions play, how their strategies are gonna be, how they are gonna plan to take any specific execution. Because if they understand their position initially, they're gonna have a lead, and I'm pretty sure Ecliptor is not gonna be an exception when it comes to doing so. Whichever team has the edge when it comes to taking the victory for themselves, they're simply gonna switch their sides, go behind them, and okay, this is how he played, this is how he played, this is how we can counter, this is how we can understand, okay, this is his weakness, this is not his weakness, we can exploit this, we cannot exploit this. And you can say, why am I explaining all of these tidbits? Trust me when I say, understanding your position in any fight, even in a video game, even in a war, it's the elephant of the room, and that's exactly what the side of Ecliptor, at least I'm expecting them to do. So there's a lot of things which are going to be on pressure from the side of Team Carbo and Idley, fairly enough, because they have fought against the opposition, and now they're going to be giving a chance that, okay, guys, we have lost the same game, you know, how do I put it? We have lost to the same opposition. What happens if we play? Who's the better team here? And this is something which will be decided here as we see the map of Bind going in forward. We're gonna be having pretty much the identical lineup we've seen previously. Nixie is gonna be shifting to the Sky, which makes sense because the last game was on split, so he had to go for the Sage pick. So pretty much everything's gonna remain identical. Carbo, however, is gonna be shifting this time. This is interesting because I saw him to be a fearsome Raze main, but now he's gonna be going for Reyna, and Kannadiga is gonna be picking up his role. Not a problem whatsoever. Similar fashions are remaining on the opposition side, even though Katsurada is not really shifting whatsoever. Lineup coming in from Volt and Katsurada, but still they're both gonna surviving. But it's gonna be Volt who will be staying alive here. Just realized there is actually, oh, it is a Brimstone actually. I didn't see it first, but yeah, the Brimstone is much more prominent on this specific map, even though there is no Killjoy presence in this specific map. Buggy finds one into Kannadiga, and that's gonna be a problem. Buggy has been a menace in the previous games as well, but Kannadiga was no exception. But still, it's gonna be Phoenix getting rid of Katsurada, and he's gonna be making sure that the kills just add up. A's been cleared out. The only problem they're gonna be having is the Brimstone, and speaking of which, it will be the Brimstone. He will be a pain after all because he will be getting rid of the Spike Carrier. Now the Spike is going down to the attacker's clutches in their control. Bolt doesn't need to extend whatsoever. He can just play it passive. He can just burn time. That's it. As the rendezvous is gonna be coming from the attacking side, Idley. Gonna spot out Phoenix in the distance. The nades are gonna be popping in, but he needs to connect the shots as well. And the nades will connect indeed. Volt's gonna go down, but it's all up to Nixie. In a 1v2. Still doable as he has HP to work with, but his location is known. That's the problem. Idley needs to go down first. Unfortunately, that shock that missed with the geometry classes, but still. The isolation is gonna be there. The Raze can push right at the moment, at this instant, but still, he's not doing anything. This is his moment to take the fight and take some map control. He's gonna be paying respect to that. He knows he has the Spike in control. He's gonna be tapping away, and he knows the Raze is gonna be pushed, and he's just falling back. He's a burning time. There's 8 seconds left. There's nothing he can do. The Sky is gonna be out of his misery. It's a certain demise for him. And I must say, the defenders, they're gonna be putting everything they have on the line this time, because I really admire how Yash and Idley didn't push Nixie, considering the fact that they would have won the gunfight regardless. The reason is they don't want to risk it. We have seen a lot of clutches today, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of aces as well on the map of Breeze. Yeah, it was on Breeze. I must say Breeze might be the best map so far. But I can say the same for Split as well, because it was much more competitive. But this competition needs to stay alive and needs to be on point. Idley, they're forced to fall back with the nade. The counter nade is going to be there as well. Kannadiga burning some utilities. This is just an exchange of trades of utilities here and there. Like, okay, you 3 and 8, I'll 1 8 as well, because why not? Now Idley getting rid of Carbo. That is the primary target he was targeting for, because it is the team leader, let's just say. Phoenix going for the peaks, and he quite found the kill, but now it's not gonna be connecting. Just trying to find the wall bangs. Hopefully these walls do get wall banged. Camera being positioned, this will be marked. Probably, no, not necessarily, but Yash with the SMGs will not miss any of those shots, will he? And Idley, find the second. It's all up to none other than Kannadiga. A very fearsome player in my opinion, but it'll have to wait. The fearsomeness will have to wait, because the fierce defenders with the fearsome weapons are going to be a little bit more fierce than the fearsome person. Why am I saying this even? Ugh. That was lame, I know, but still. Now 2-0 on the scorecard. Attackers, they're gonna be able to go for the full buys. The defenders definitely going for the bonus round. Idley is the only person going for the Vandal because he has the economy. Walt is saving it hard, and this is admirable. Oh, never mind. Idley's gonna just refund it. He was just trying to check out the Vandal's price tag, perhaps. You know, a trial phase. This game also has a trial phase that if you shoot it, yeah, you can have it, but once the barrier goes down, no refund policy. That's basically the warranty period, I would say. But anyways, sudden silence in the map. Way more silent than it's supposed to be, but I know the silence is gonna break. There is a stack coming on the attacking side from B side. The Sova has extended quite a bit. If he is caught out by the Reyna, that's gonna be so dangerous. He has the cover hopefully, but still the Reyna's not gonna take the corners. There's the crossfire as well from the side of Volt. attackers. They have significantly found a lot of values as well, but at the same time, the values has been lost at the same time as well. Katsurada found the spike, but now he needs to find the players. Oh no, there's such a close proximity. It's hard to win a gunfight on that range with an SMG. That's a high RPM weapon. The Phantom will be recovered, and there you have it. Oh, nice shot from Kannada. I mean, not Kannada, it's actually Katsura. Kannadiga. The tap. You know he has cover. He's just taking it. He's not stopping whatsoever. What did he just do? Kannada. He's not gonna find it by Idley. He's simply gonna keep his team on the lead. He's played it smart, and he's gonna make sure that even if he loses the gun, he's gonna have all the advantages he can ask for. Just like the 3 years on the scorecard. Brilliant execution indeed from the attacker, from the defenders. I'm sure that Kannadiga is not happy with the kill he just got, but still, defenders start off very strongly and with a fashionable manner. And they'll have to hope that this fashion stays in trend, otherwise this is gonna be a problem. Because this won't happen every single time. The first clutch of the game, not the game, or should I say the map. Cypher camera will be spotting the mud carbos, going for the layers and trying to find as much of the opening as he can, but the thing is, it's gonna be really difficult. Carbos being wallbang, and it's a Phantom, brother. Fall back. There's no way you're fighting against a Phantom in a smoked area. You don't see tracers. If you didn't know, that is. All the suppressive guns in this game, if you shoot through smokes, there are no tracers. So usually it's best to use the Phantoms with controller players because those are really effective. But Katsurada is much more effective with the flank. He's gonna find a third kill as well, probably, because Bright was super low on HP, but he's gonna escape right in time. But I'm pretty sure that Kannadiga knows where the Reina is. So he's gonna be there once again. Katsura is just following him. There's no possibility of a survivability here. Bright Void. By biting the dust. It's all up to Kannadiga with the rotation, but so much he can do. He doesn't have the spike and not much of retaliation. From the looks of it, the players of Carbo really not having the best of the game at the moment. 4 on the scorecard and the defenders. I know Idley's team, they were really not happy when they lost the first map. They're really looking for vengeance here, pushing the opposition to no mercy whatsoever. Anyways, it is a B execution and looks. Wait, what is this skin? I never saw this before, but anyways. This might be. Those are defenders kind of know this is gonna be B execution because the Cypher is also calling out that they found the words have been found. The counter raise. Oh, okay, Idley. He's gonna find the first, but at the same time, there's another showstopper available. Kannadiga's looking for more as well. Oh, he's gonna miss. He's not gonna be happy, but still, he's gonna find the one with the sheriff. But a lot of damage has already been done. Idley. He's just throwing off. He's the better raise here. Popping his own twin sister off as it's all up to the Ray. Not the raise, it's actually all up to the Roman, but technically it's all up to the raise as well, as he will take the heavy lifting. Idley is putting up a hell of a show, I must say. And they're really not showing any remote share of position. 5 rounds of a gap, still really doable for the attacking side, but they'll have to take this round, otherwise the losing bonuses will be lost, gone and dusted. Snowball effect will be hampering them significantly, as the defenders have all the lead they can ask for. Is it gonna be a double set of Volt with a Brimstone operator? I saw him playing Viper with an operator. So he might be able to get away with it as well. Probably or probably not. The ultimate is gonna be popped in. Probably. It will be the case, and he will fry a player from inside. That's gonna be Carbo. It looks like Carbo's not having the best of the game because he's not gonna be having any kills whatsoever. But still, kills don't matter. It's usually the factor, or should I say, the impact which matter. But still, even the impacts are really not visible as of now. Nixie is gonna be flashing the play, but he's gonna be really low on HP, and Buggy's gonna be having a lot of time to fall back. So will Volt. Volt is definitely gonna be saving their operator. That's an expensive weapon. He couldn't connect the shot, but who knows if he won't on the next one. But that's the fear factor for the side of the attackers. And Brimstone going for an operator? That's nasty. If you're that confident, that might be insane, if not insanity itself. because just if the audience are not coming, you know, up to date about it, an operator makes you significantly slow because that's a very heavy gun, similar to the Odin. That's a balancing factor after all, but as you are slow, you have to escape into the vicinity as well, which he's gonna do with his feet.
One enemy
Katsurada.
remaining.
And a 3k casually, he's just walking to the park. So all up to Carbo with the Sheriff. He hasn't been performing up to mark. I mean, he is still a wonderful player, but people have their moments. This might be his moment where he's not shining, but he will be back, and when he is back, he's gonna be making sure the destruction is bestowed upon the defenders, but it'll have to wait. The Giant's still sleeping. But as I was saying, usually without a chamber or a jet, you don't quite have a lot of options to fall back, but still, he's making it happen. Going for the headshot as well onto Phoenix with the opening frag. Alt is an insane player. I mean, all the players are insane. I have complimented Kannadiga and Phoenix significantly, but I think the Brimstone is not gonna be way too far away. So should be Buggy actually. Now that I think about it,
Smoke's down.
he has been wonderful so far, but now he knows the objective has been overrun. He is trying to make a rotation, and at the same time, Yash is making some solid progression with a double kill. But he's gonna be taken out from the main side, from the link side, and now Nixie is really afraid of whatever is happening. He's gonna be throwing the cabbage, he's throwing the seekers, the shots are gonna be missed. But he's gonna be Volt. He's gonna be the cowboy of the century, and we'll be sending him into the saloon with the new frontier. 8 on the scorecard. And I kinda hate to say, a couple of more rounds and this match might go to a point of no return, because I must say suddenly the defenders,
This is a nice spot.
I mean, they have been good on even though in the first map, but they're way more frightening this time. It's like beyond definition, if I wanna be honest. And this is a good time for the attackers to take a pause as well. This is a full buy round. I mean, it's technically a half buy because there's 2 bulldogs, but I'm gonna call it a full buy because they have the utilities. This time they can actually break the opposite momentum, but even that's not gonna be in the equation. They're paying way too much respect to your position. That's a problem. They'll have to be aggressive. They'll have to take map control. None of them's popping out. I don't even know if that Trailblazer found any value whatsoever. It's gonna be Idley hitting Kannadiga once again. The showstopper is gonna be the Nix. He's gonna take significant amount of damage, followed up by Katsura with another div onto Carbo. Nixie walking in. Ult. Interesting Steam Beacon. I don't even know if it helps the opposition. It doesn't, I know. But still, Buggy's gonna be able to get the refrag along with but it's gonna be refrag outside of Phoenix as well. Phoenix needs a core to make the ultimate happen, but still, and that looks unlikely because there's no much of a mistake which are popping at the attack defensive side. They're just being so flawless, just so better than the opposition. The attackers. Really hurts to see this. That they're putting such of a performance because they have 9 rounds in a row. It's still possible to make it a 9-3 curse, but even that looks unlikely. Look at the buys, look at the momentum, look at the economy.
Thanks.
Everything is in shambles. And if this remains, it's anybody's guess that this is gonna be a very easy victory for the opposition. And they might even be looking down to a flawless map. The Cypher. We're just trying to muffle the location, allowing himself to fall back. Idley's gonna take a refrag, but at the same time, the game is not gonna be favoring them whatsoever. Buggy just walking off the angle, trying to put off the inevitable, but still, it's gonna be Kannadiga. Oh no, that's a showstopper gone thanks to that Hunter's Fury. Yash, you monster! Insane game sense from this soldier, knowing exactly where the raise might be. This is such a heavy investment from the attackers, and they have found no value whatsoever. They have got the plan down, that's good, but they have been dismantled entirely on the B side. Idley will not miss any of those shots with the Vandal. Unfortunately, with the share, with the Bulldog, so much he can do. Phoenix. He's tagged up significantly thanks to nade as well. There we have it. Brimstone didn't even need to do anything. Idley's gonna be there to back him up, and just like that. It's a 10-0. It's really a moment to rejoice as a player of Team Idley. But this post timer might be way too late, brother. I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be pessimistic, or nor I want to be biased here. But the team Carbo we know from the previous games doesn't feel like it. I kind of understand they're playing in a LAN environment. There's a lot of exhilaration. There's a lot of pain as well because you need to move a lot. Like we gamers, a lot of gamers usually don't move a lot, but still, a LAN can make you excited at the same time. It can tie you up. That might be the factor from the side of Carbo, that they're really tired. They just couldn't make it happen, but it's technically a do or die for them. Idley is a team, I must say, they kind of got stuck on the underdogs. They started as the underdogs because they won the very first game. But now, they're demolishing a team who has won before. If these are things to go by, they're only 3 rounds away to see themselves, to take a revenge against the side of Team Ecliptor, to take the revenge on the map of Lotus. This is not gonna be impossible when I think about it, but it's gonna be really dangerous if not impossible. Regardless, let's stay optimistic and let's see how the attackers collab this time. This boss timer, I really hope it helps them. Buggy doesn't quite know where the location of the Cypher might be, but still, now he knows. Katsura finding the opening, followed up by the son of Carbo getting Idley. The first kill. Finally, the post timer has been called. Now he's able to take his own momentum. Can we see the Carbo we know and love? Probably we will be. This is not too far and not too late either. Buggy wants to fall back, but Carbo is gonna be pushing him with his bare hands. He's gonna be there. Cypher will be taken out of the Carbo. Is actually shining. Phoenix gonna find one as well into Katsura, but it's gonna be Katsura that's also gonna get a refrag. It's all up to Katsura now. Not finding anything whatsoever. And looks like that pulse timer kinda work after all. Because a comeback is not impossible whatsoever. But a 9-2 is not gonna be possible. Sorry, it's gonna be a 10-2, which is possible. They can bring it home. I would say this one was an unfortunate mistake, but still. The defenders have all the momentum you can ask for. This is gonna be technically a binary number all over the place, unless it is a two round of a gap. 1-0 and 10. Yes. The opening tag with the operator. I mean, this team has all operator players you can ask for. Katsurada. He's just walking in, he doesn't give a damn. He has the Empress, he knows that, and he's taking all advantage of it. The Empress is gonna run out. Is he gonna flank Nixie? Probably he will, but there's a Cypher wire which will warn them. It should either. The Cypher's on the corner. That's the awkward Cypher placement. Can he go under it? Is he playing the beach game? I keep forgetting the name of that game, but... Oh, what?
Spike down.
What? Carbo? Why are you here? You have the spike, go with your teammates!
One enemy
This
remaining.
is heartbreaking, this is nerve-wracking, this is the biggest mistake they did! Carbo, you have the spike, you're not number one, you're not supposed to have the spike as a
Switching sides.
lurker, number one. Secondly, you could have killed him. You could have killed Katsurada, you wanted to knife him probably, and that's exactly what things call out, but it's okay. But even though in the chat, it's actually funny that Reina players I recorded just in case because what can I say, man? Reina players doing Reina player stuff. I guess there's gonna be some pinching here and there, whatever. We're gonna be ignoring that.
Revealing area.
But as of now, Yash is gonna be isolated, but Anadi is gonna be making sure that he takes advantage of this isolation. He will be taken out, but still.
I have dropped
He
the
will
spike.
take 2 players with him. To hell. It's a good lead. If they can find the values as well. Buggy. Something lurks the objective, but watching too many angles at the same time, that's really not good for your health. This might be Friday, but
Last
Gosh.
player standing.
he was blinded by the lights
Spike
and
down B.
wait. I think the door of
The
yeah,
spike is here.
the TP door stuck because of the spike. That's usually odd, I'm not gonna lie, but now they're gonna have the brimstone pretty much in their clutches because there's no way he's supposed to take the TP. Don't take it, brother. You will be gone. Evolve.
30 seconds left.
Brilliant shot into him. Is he gonna moldy himself? Oh, he has the read. He has the read. But Cypher's gonna escape just in time. Both of them are playing inside the CT or should the TP. This is good. 15 HP if he can
10
isolate the fights
seconds left.
only, then he can make it happen. The time is not gonna be favoring him. Now the Sky knows exactly where the players are. If the Cypher dies, Sky gets the kill. But there's no need for that either. There's a Sheriff and they're gonna take it. 11 to 2.
This is a nice spot.
It was 11 to 1. Do notice that, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, near impossible comeback if they do so. But it's not impossible. They still can. And I kind of see that attackers going for a quote-unquote force buy.
No more charges
It's not
left.
quite saving here whatsoever, so... Or maybe they are. Who knows? Idley. Waiting for the Q. Volt's gonna be low on HP. He needs to be healed, but oh, there's no heal. There's no Sky. I forgot. It's so usual to see a Sky on this map nowadays that we just keep forgetting as casters, but. Not a bad decision whatsoever. Carbo. Finds Buggy, who probably had a handgun, so not something he'll be worried about. Probably not. Matsura. Waiting inside the smoke, but expecting any form of aggression. This is definitely not gonna be the case because nobody's gonna be pushing. Or maybe they will, who knows? Raze might be falling into the trap, but just oh no, he's taking longer angle. He's taking a much longer angle. He's gonna see the Reyna in the nick of time, and there you go.
Cover going out.
30 seconds left.
Kanadiga. He's doing Kanadiga stuff, and he's just walking in. He's looking for the kill with the shotgun. He's gonna find that as well. Looking for the last one. Ball super low on HP. Gonna take his bulldog back. Oh, there's only
Flawless.
11 bullets left.
Charges.
Makes sense. That's why he shifted, but still, the shift was really effective. Now the attackers, the defenders, has okay momentum. Not the best, but not the worst. Can they hold on to this? Defenders are gonna they'll have to force everything they have. They'll have to win 8 rounds in consecutive order to make it happen. Otherwise, they're gonna be looking down on the same path. They have eliminated the other teams as well.
Revealing area. There they are.
Well, Yash kind of gave up his cover for a second. He didn't expect anybody to just walk inside of the smoke, but still, the
Spike
value's gonna be
planted.
there. Idley and Volt making some solid progressions. Now Phoenix. Interesting flank, but I'm pretty sure Brimstone is expecting that. Definitely he is. But he's not gonna win it. It's gonna be Phoenix. He has clutched it once, but can he clutch it once again? Sounds Q has been made. Nixie. Trying to find values as well, but couldn't. 3 parts gonna be the Phantom. If it's the Phantom, there is gonna be a problem. And Idley and Katsurada just holding it. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Match
One
point.
more round to go, and they're gonna be fighting against the side of Team Ecliptor to take their revenge. And this is pretty much guaranteed that Idley wants it. So does the side of Team Carbo. But they'll have to fight so many rounds just to put themselves on that best of 3. Well, I can pretty much guarantee the attackers, they're really rejoicing. They're really happy with the performance they've made. The biggest difference we had so far was between Team Lucy and Team Idley. Scoreline. It was not. It was between Team Carbo. Yeah, it was Team Carbo and Lucy, yeah. It was. So, on paper, it was not supposed to be so much in favor of Team Idley, but as I said, maybe it's just a burn. They're just tired. Video games can be frustrating as well at the same time. Now, Nixie, super low on HP. His survivability really relies on Phoenix, but still, Phoenix is covering him like a gem. But he shouldn't have overextended. It's all up to none other than Phoenix now. And a 1v3. They're just playing with the fight and playing with the game. They're playing with the food. Who am I kidding? And Phoenix will not survive whatsoever. All the ultimates will be popped in, and the Brimstone just playing with his food, popping up the ultimate, and then just flushing him out and killing him. 13-3, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's gonna be a fight between the Titans. It's gonna be Idley versus the side of Team Ecliptor on the grand finale on a best of 3. And I must say, Team Idley really deserves it because the way they played it. And Idley specifically and Vault, these guys are monsters. Like, how are they even this calm? They just literally played with their food, and it's kind of sad to see the side of Team Carbo go, having such a wonderful journey so far. But once again, it is how the game's supposed to be played. We started with 4 teams, and now we remain with only 2, and one of them will be crowned as the champions of BYC Qualifier 1. But then again, I think the players will be taking some time to prepare themselves. We need to prepare ourselves as well, because this is gonna be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. If you're hyped, this is the best time to do just that, because trust me when I say, the best of 5 or the best of 3 is exactly where the exhilaration and the momentum shift is gonna be the highest. Everything is on stake. You came so far and nothing matters anymore. You either take the crown, you take the trophy, or you go home. Yeah, it is what it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, do allow us a little bit of time so that we can sort out the bans, and then we're gonna be back with you with the best of 3. Obviously, it's gonna be at least 2 maps, unless we need a third, which possibly is gonna be the case. At least I'm expecting. If not, we'll figure it out. Regardless, for now, we're gonna be taking a short break, and we'll be right back when the third map, or should I say, the last game of with the best of 3 comes in. Don't go anywhere because the night is still young.
So around 15-20 minutes, all the team.
Vibe ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬ್ ಇದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ starts to grow. Tuning is to smooth ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ. ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ. ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಅದೆಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
Why ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
I forgot to do the transition, my bad. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be starting off with this last game of the day, which is gonna be the side of Team Ecliptor and Team Idley facing off against each other on the last map of the game, and it's gonna be on your screen as well. It's gonna be a best of three. It's gonna be Team Idley on the attacking side, defensive side, and Ecliptor on the attacking side. Do know that Ecliptor already qualified for the grand finals after they have won the previous game, and now Idley had to fight their way and had to face against the side of Team Ecliptor. Well, once again, we're gonna be making sure the tradition of one map at a time is gonna be going on, at least unless we do the third map, which is gonna be the case that because Ascent will be played initially by the side of Idley, where it actually was selected by Idley. Now that I mention it, it was selected by Idley, and where Ecliptor is going to be attacking. On the second map, we're going to be having Icebox, which is selected by Ecliptor, obviously, and there Idley is going to be attacking. And the last one is the only map which may repeat itself if we need a third map, which is going to be Lotus. We have seen the side of Lotus from the side of Eclipse. And wait a second, actually they did play before. Who am I kidding? Yeah, they did play before on the same exact map. So if it goes to Lotus, it's gonna be deja vus all over the place, and it depends if we do need it. And ladies and gentlemen, as the game starts, we're gonna be getting into the map as well, but we're gonna be allowing the players to pump themselves up a little bit as well, so that they can put their A games in the game. I'm not gonna lie, it has been a long day, but still, the matches we've seen so far, the clutches, the aces and everything, even the team coordinations, they have been tremendous. The trigger discipline to the aggression and everything, there's not much I can complain about. Tidbits happen from every single one of this. They're human after all, so obviously they're gonna be making the bare minimums, and that's exactly where they fell short. So it's completely fine from their end. So the map of Ascent, I think it was not the first map. It was actually introduced when Reyna was introduced in the game on the very first season of the game. So it's a map which didn't see much rework. It has a little bit with the mid set and everything, but still, most of it remains identical, which means it's the bread and butter of Valorant. And if you can play this map to its core, you play Valorant better. Same applies for the map of Haven as well, but unfortunately Haven is not in the competitive pool anymore. And now the cue is gonna be given that we're gonna be starting the game, and there you have it. The action is gonna be popping in, and looks like Vault just left the game, but I guess he will be rejoining. But yeah, he probably will be rejoining, because I do see him moving around the map. Yeah, I guess it was a visual bug or something, but regardless of which, this is definitely a fight of the Titans. Let's see how it goes, because I mean, it's actually hard for me to predict anything at the moment, because I didn't expect, if I want to be brutally honest, guys, it might be disappointing for the side of the supporters of Team Idley. I didn't expect Team Idley to be here, but what they did on the last game, I have to change my mind, because Carbo, they were on paper the better team, but they kind of fell short, and it's gonna be the side of Idley who will be pretty much paid the first price for it.
Coming back.
But anyways, back into the action, because I got distracted for a second, but now we're gonna be putting our full focus into the game. And now 4v4 situational plans also going on. Katsurada is opening the gate, and he's looking for the Reyna as well. The problem is the counter Reyna is really a good player. It's Beowulf, who has been really a menace so far. Idley is gonna find one or two Ecliptor. The diff is really gonna be remaining true till this point, and Beowulf will find one, but he's gonna be cheated out. So it's gonna be a 2v2 situation. Idley super low on HP. The turret, thankfully, is off the board. Buggy trying to look for the player inside of Heaven, hell actually, but not gonna find too much of a value. Now it's still doable. Idley, he needs to connect this nade. Okay, he might be able to get away with it. Boop, or you, I keep forgetting his name. He kind of dodged that grenade. Apologies for that. He kind of dodged that grenade, and just like that he's gonna keep himself alive. But still, this round went to a 1v1. This is an indication these Titans are not gonna let it go that easily. This is the grand finals. The championship is on the line for a reason. I kind of understand the pressure might be on the side of Team Idley this time, because they have played the most games so far. I think they have played like the first one on the upper bracket, then 2 losers bracket, and on the grand finals. So on paper, they are the team who possibly have played most of the games here. Because this is gonna include 2 more maps. This is gonna be like 6 maps, obviously, and not to mention the opposition. I think they played like 3 or 4, because they won both. Yeah, it's gonna be 4 at best. Regardless, Zoro just gonna dash inside the objective, looking for the kill. Then the Ecliptor. Wait, apologies for that. I need to squeeze. But on a 3-3 situation, I must say, on a Nico, the defenders are putting up a show after all. Vault, wonderful shot with the Sholi.
Last player standing.
Even though the fact that I suddenly caught a cold, but it's still really worth it. Yash is the last player surviving, but it's gonna be you who's gonna be getting rid of him, making a 2-0 scoreline in favor of the attackers. But even after that, this is gonna full buy round from the side of Idley. And if they can make it happen, this is gonna be a pressure on the side of Ecliptor. But we know Ecliptor has been dominating as well. They haven't lost any maps so far. They haven't made too much of a big mistakes. So this is gonna be a factor that they'll have to keep in mind. But regardless of it, I just realized that Ecliptor is not playing Raze. He's on the Killjoy. So the sacrifices have been made. So that's actually a good decision in my opinion. If he can bring the support on his team, if his other teammates are feeling the confidence to go for a duelist, why not? Even the Raze was not quite necessary here. Even though we do have a Raze's presence here. Katsurada. 2 kills early on. He can also take the orb to deploy his Reyna or ultimate if it's necessary. Yash finding one more into you. No possible retaliation from the attack side. Ecliptor tries to find 1 orb, and that's exactly what he's gonna find. Then he's gonna be adding up 1 more orb thanks to his death. 1 to the scorecard. No guns lost whatsoever from the attack defenders.
Placing alarm box.
This is marvelous, I must say, because The factor is you're not giving away any advantage to your position. Not to mention, there's also secondaries to some players, even though that's quite necessary because you're going to be fighting with the primary mostly. The classic itself is really good enough because it already has, it's technically a pocket shotgun if you know how to use it. Idley deploys the grenade to deal some initial damage, which will be the case. Chip damage will be there, but he's going to fall back in the nick of time. Line's going to be there, Idley's going to be able to escape just in time, and now he's going to be taking the fight. He could have taken the trigger, pulled the trigger, but couldn't have taken that. He's not taking that any form of risks. Idley will be in the corner to you know, cut off any possibilities of a killjoy detainment. That's fine. They're moving in. Deathman's gonna find one. Idley's gonna find a second one. Already is a refrag. Idley's location is known. Idley's just hiding here with 1 HP, and he's gonna be found as well. Zorro making the progression. Youp is gonna find one onto Buggy, and that's a 2v4, but make it a 1v4. All up to none other than Yash, but not gonna find too much this time. Death gun is gonna bring death upon him with his gun, which is definitely lame from my side, but still. 1-3 scorecard. And the defenders are starting to feel the pressure. Even though they have a decent buy. Not exactly a eco, nor a half buy, nor a full buy. Something in between.
Right here.
Turret out.
This should be fine. That if they get the initial headshots.
There.
The only problem they're gonna be having if the Phantom, or should I say Zorro, gets any kills, because he's the only person with the Phantom.
Satchel out.
Regardless. Idley. Okay, Idley! That's a daredevil move, I must say, and he got rid of 2 players, but even though he was taken out, it doesn't even matter. He did his job. But hey, if it was the case, you could have just possibly saved the guns, you know, you didn't need to buy it, but still it's fine. You don't quite survive after a fight on A-main, no matter how your opposition plays. But it's fine. Now the rendezvous is gonna be made to A. Onto mid, sorry. But as I said, the tradition of this game pretty much remains a little bit predictable yet stationary. Because they're really not bringing too much changes here whatsoever. Like nothing. Whenever there's an entry from the defender's side, the attackers instantly rotate. Which technically gives away one free objective, but then again, they're actually making rotation too. We meant to coming back to A. The tags are gonna be there. B Wolves are gonna find one onto Buggy, making it a 3-3 situation. Still very much doable. B Wolf will have control of the heaven side. Maybe he knows there's a Sova behind him, but he's not really concerned about it. But maybe he should be. And now he is looking for the Sova. If he drops like that, he's gonna find the worst and the second one as well. Yash! He's gonna be playing a point-and-clicking adventure game, and just like that, he's gonna find a 3K. This is surprising. They got scanned from this objective. It's predictable. There's a Sova in this area. Jump together. If you're giving him 1v1s, he will gladly take it. Then again, kudos to Yash to take this gunfight for himself. And I must say, 2-3 being the scorecard. This is where attackers will start to feel the pressure from themselves as well, because there's no possibilities of an domination, at least not now. The first round was a flinch, I would say, because there was no reason for Katsura to over. Okay, who doesn't check that angle when you push in? And surprisingly enough, he died to a stinger, even though there were 3 players, so he couldn't have survived it anyways. I thought he's gonna take at least one, but it's fine. Whoa. Playing a very dangerous game inside of the smoke. If he is expecting anybody to push up on here. Oh. His look is still muffled. Sova may not take this angle. Wally will not. It's not the killjoy now. Ecliptor. A very problematic situation. He's gonna find the first one, not the second. 2 minute targets to go for the shooting range. It's gonna be having a lot more of a pressure because there's too much targets to go for, but still, nice attempt. That is making a 3-3 equalization is gonna be pretty much visible. Not much to say about it when you think about it, ladies and gentlemen, because the defenders, now they're trying to understand how their opposition is gonna play, reading them like an open book. And I really love how Yash is playing, giving his teammates the information under the door and everything. That's what matters the most. That's exactly what the Omen had. Even though the Omen didn't quite get any value, it's completely fine because he was the trump card there. Now on an eco from the attackers, The Blaze needs to connect and needs to get a couple of kills. I can't remember if I saw Zoro in it. Probably I have on a smoke, but be a bit more careful. Vault's gonna find 2 kills back to back. We get a 3, we get a 4 as well. Give it to him. There's too many targets to go for, and there's no possibilities of a refrag. The defenders just knew this is gonna be a mid-stack, and they read them like an open book. And Vault, you mad lad. You can't do this to your position. And he almost went for the 4K as well, but still, he doesn't even matter. Idley started very, very, very roughly, but still, they're gonna be able to solidify and steal the lead from the opposition. And as I said, they're out for vengeance. They want this for themselves. They know they have lost once to this game, to this team, and whatever happens, they don't want to go back to Lotus.
Shadows traveling.
Now the attackers are focusing on the A side, B side. There's the kill utilities here, so which will give them information, but at the same time, the Hunter Sphere is so detrimental here. It may get the kill there, probably won't because it will do some cheap damage, but that's it. Idley, good stuff onto Beowulf. And now that's gonna be putting a problem for them because they don't have any more lurkers available. But still, I guess they don't even need one. Ecliptor, getting rid of Yaz with the Hunter, who had the Hunter Sphere, but still, Idley. Bring up the refrag games all over the place. So does Katsurada. It's all up to Omen now. Death Gun. Can take the recover. He can recover the spike, but that's pretty much it. There's not much he can escape from. The TP has a range. It's known by the Omen, the counter Omen. So is known by Idley. So on a 5-3 situation, I must admit, defenders are really putting up a show. Gave the opposition some rounds, like the first round, and then they lost 1 round. But after that, they're simply unstoppable. There's not much you can complain about from the side of the defenders. They're really picking off against each other. They're really like making sure that nobody goes unpunished if anybody falls. Idley, still massacring them with 13 kills he already has. You 1 on to Yashu. That's one good opening frag on with the eco weapons. Oh, this is another eco. I just realized. They need to get the fan down. The problem is Idley's right in the corner with a boomba. Katsurada is gonna find Zoro on the lurk. To get rid of the Reina as well. It is gonna find the opening one, so might be the case from Katsura. Yes, this is something I called, and there you have it. The Omen and the Sova will have to fall back, and if traditions are something to go by, they may just fall back in the nick of time. The Shadow's gonna be tossed in just to do some chip damage. Idley finds the first. You're gonna find the second for the refrag, but it's gonna be Katsura. He's gonna be right behind him with the lurk of his own, and just like the 3-6 on the scorecard. Usually you don't see the defenders going for lurks, but it's just not the case. He's going for lurks and he's making them happen. Sadly, the entries are not working for the duelists this time from the attackers. Duke is making solid progression, so is Ecliptor. Even though the kills don't quite speak for itself. Not necessarily, but Idley? Only have been a menace, but from the looks of it, it's gonna be a full-on rush onto A main. It's a full stack. Definitely is, but the problem is the showstopper is not gonna be in the vicinity, my guy. Because nobody to be seen. He's gonna damage himself with the rocket fuse. He's really pissed about it, but still. Killjoy ultimate. Gonna be deployed. The counter one as well. There's both of them, if I'm not wrong. Oh, the second one's not destroyed. Never mind. The attacker killed will detain one player. Ecliptor is gonna find Katsurada, but that's pretty much it. Now the I think that what they're trying to do is go for a retake probably with a lockdown. If that's the case, not a bad decision because that's gonna be much more effective on that scenario. What else will be effective? It's gonna be Idley's crosshair and his trigger discipline. It's not gonna miss whatsoever. They're gonna be cleaning the entire objective of even the opportunity, and there you have it. Ecliptor is just walking inside the objective area, and he's gonna be detained, but no, he's gonna be taken out instead. The last player has been detained. Everybody can guess where he can be as he is detained. They're gonna be knife. Oh wait, what the fuck? Check it. Oh, that was way too close for comfort. That was way too close for comfort, Buggy. He was expecting, okay, is he rotating? But it doesn't quite work like that because when you're detained, you're really slowed down. That's exactly where the Reina really struggled, but then again, nice attempt from the side of the attackers, but these are rounds, these are just going by one. 7 to the scorecard, the best they can do is 7-5.
Placing sentry. Recalling my bot out of charges.
Oh jeez.
Turn out. Alarm bot What do you need?
Well, so the Omen is gonna have the most of the actions here with the one-way smoke, and there's a heavy aggression onto the mid side, main side. KZ and Beowulf is just lurking his way into mid, but he is gonna be expected by the Omen. He's expecting way too angles. Oh no, the shot's gonna be connecting. Nice shot from Beowulf. Overheel's gonna be there. He's gonna be rotated as well. Idley. Oh my god, Idley doesn't miss those shots, does he? But he will be taken off by Oloro. This is looking good for the attackers for a very long time. Death gun. Has gone into Yash, and now Katsurada. He finds anybody on the close proximity. He's just expecting somebody to be closing the door, but it's not the case. He's just opening the door. There's the Phantom nearby. He could have used that if he is planning to use the Vandal in the long run, that is. Buggy finds the first. Can he find the second? Not necessarily. He does have the Nano Swarm. He needs to make a geometrical play, but it's not going to be effective. Katsurada. Location's known. The Jet is playing it so patiently. There's a possibility he's not going to be the one who's getting it. Yeah, he will be getting it. No questions about it. And there once again,
Last round.
that's just something we can't say on stream, but hey, this is how the game goes. 7 from the scorecard, 7-5 might be imminent. Wait, is it really happening? Oh, never mind. I'll be disappointed. Wait, or is it really happening? There's one operator, there's a second operator. I saw a third one as well. I know that. I saw that. So it's gonna be a triple operator peak. I wanna see this. Vault. I know he doesn't miss those shots, and he won't! Brilliant headshots coming in, and they know they have a handsome economy to hold 3 operators. Bold play. But hey, if it works, it's not stupid. And if anything is to go by, the attackers will rotate. And they are rotating as I speak. And the 100 series forcing them to fall back as well. Yash is gonna be missing his operator, but still death gun. It's gonna be his own Katsurada. Finds his own. The operators are so much effective here. They're just popping off heads one by one. Yup is gonna be escaping just in the nick of time the moment the killjoy was peaking. If the killjoy also has an operator, that is, Katsurada still holding on to the operator. He's expecting some guests on A main. And he's not wrong. He hears the sound of the orb being taken. But he's not gonna be. Oh, he's gonna be the first shot. Idley's gonna be under the corner to cover him. Katsurada has all the cover he can ask for. Killjoy's gonna be forced to fall back once again. What is happening here? The Killjoy from the attack defensive side is expecting that as well. Buggy. Gonna be kind of dead by Ecliptor, even though he does have a lot of utility to work with. Now the Rays will have to make a long rotation.
30 seconds left.
But he's expecting. The read is perfect. He has the information, Smith. He heard the noise.
You should run.
Ultimate is gonna be popped in. Idley. He's not expecting him, is he? Yes, he should be. But still, it's gonna allow Idley, that's right, that to have some time, because the Killjoy ultimate is not gonna be that effective. That's just a couple of milliseconds. Problem for the Ecliptor is he doesn't have much utility nor HP. He had the ultimate. He could have used it later. This is where he's gonna be missing everything. He doesn't have any nanos. He has nothing at all. He's only 1 HP or 1 shot with the Vandal. Holy sh! Oh my god. If you haven't realized what happened here, ladies and gentlemen, he put the turret in the wrong direction. That's first. Secondly, the reason he shot before he dropped is to muffle the drop sound. And Katsurada played it super smart, and just like that, making an 8-4 split. Ecliptor was playing off the contact of his turret, and that's exactly what is gonna put him on his misery. The devastation is real. This is really sad to see the side of Ecliptor falling apart like this. This is not the Ecliptor we knew. I remember that Ecliptor was bringing death upon everybody, but I guess him playing the Sentinel kind of put him on a pickle, but still, they needed a Sentinel. I'm not saying he's making any mistakes as Sentinel, though. He's doing more than a Sentinel is supposed to. But the entries are really not favoring the defenders. Or should I say the side of team Ecliptor whatsoever. They've lost a lot of rounds on attack. Hopefully they can bring it back on defense. Vault will be getting rid of Zoro. That's gonna be putting salt on the wound already, which already hurts a lot. Idley. Also a nade, but Beowulf is gonna be able to get rid of Buggy, so that's a good trade coming in from both of the sides. But still, the Nanostorm is gonna be there. Ecliptor, good stuff coming from Tatsurada as well. But Ecliptor is gonna be taken out. Idley's just gonna walk inside the objective. There's no retaliation whatsoever. They're gonna close the door as we speak, and there you have the side is under absolute control of the attackers. But can you? That's an interesting smoke, I must say, because usually you're not supposed to smoke here. You're supposed to smoke a little bit deeper so that they don't like swing you hard.
One enemy remaining.
That's not ideal, but still it's fine. It's functional. And Yash, his trigger is also functional, just like that. Putting at a 9-4. It might be very close to close up the first map here, ladies and gentlemen. And if you are a support of Team Idley, you should be happy about it, because your team is really performing up to mark. I kinda hate to say the fact that I can't say the same for Ecliptor, at least not yet. Force wise expected, and it's gonna be the case. There's no reason to save. Or you can, probably. 5 rounds is not the end of the world. But it can become 10. Sorry, yeah, the opposition can push a double digit if given the opportunity. Killjoy. Forced to fall back. Blinded as well. Also will be smoke on his face. Don't push that door, my guy. Or maybe he's just waiting for anybody to touch that. Yes, he was, but not find that. But in the process, Tatsurada's gonna be taken out. He's gonna be taken out Zoro. That's unfortunate. The guy's not having the best of his game, is he? Because he was targeting Killjoy. But still, Beowulf finding some footing with the shotgun, and now he'll have to find a lot more to recover any form of pistols if he can. There is a classic and a ghost nearby. But, oh, unfortunate for Ecliptor, or maybe not so. Beowulf finds a lot of kills he's looking for. He needs to ace this to make it happen, but not quite what he was looking for. But then again, finding 3k with a shorty and a stinger, with a spectre, I must compliment this. And they have found a lot of footing here as well. 10 for the scorecard. This match kind of have reached a point of no return, perhaps. Hopefully for the defenders, they can't afford a full buy this time. Some Vandals, some Phantoms are gonna be popping out, except for one. Oh, there's no Phantom, so there is one Phantom. One shotgun will be popping out, and they can use it because they are on defense. If Omen opts to play the A main, A boxes, the A shout side, wouldn't be bad. We will. Will be know the name's gonna be tossed as well. Idley. He knew exactly what the Reyna is, and he's gonna take the kill with them. So the damage has been done. If I want to be very honest, Yup is not focusing because there's a lot of players which will be swarming him in the nick of time. He will be taken out by the very first encounter. All up to Death Gun, who has recovered a Vandal for himself, hopefully, but can he make it happen? Probably he will be. Finds the first and the second as well. Okay, this is winnable.
Spike planted.
Problem is he has a very low amount of HP as to the of it. Utilities are gonna be. It may really benefit them. The beast smoke's gonna be there. Vault might just push in, but oh no. He's allowed to TP. Both of them are there. Buggy, you're not paying attention. But Vault, he's just gonna peek in the nick of time. He kind of expected him to be there, and that is gonna be the case. And now, 11-4. The defenders' buys are gonna be extremely scrappy. No full shields except for KZN's one, but the reason is he's going for a bulldog. This is looking really unlikely, and I really hate to say it. Maybe having a Vandal with a half shield would have been better from Beowulf, but it's fine. Should be able to afford it though, but Beowulf. Good value has been found as he destroyed the Killjoy turret. Will be regenerating though, but still. Something they can use in the long run.
Scanning ahead.
Deadly. No Tatsurada finds one onto Death Gun. The attackers have full control of the objective. Zoro is pretty much isolated here. There's not much he can do. Will be taken out as well, probably, or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm talking too soon.
player
Or
standing.
maybe I'm not, who knows? It's all up to Ecliptor. Who has been a bit okay. Lineups, I need to learn this. Where does this land? Where it lands? Okay, he actually landed exactly where he's planted. That's interesting. This is something I will be using in my rank games. And if you want to do the same, ladies and gentlemen, you can, because Ecliptor just showed us one of his lineups. He is doing a lot of heavy lifting, but map 1 might be in the clutches of the attackers. Or should I say team Idley? Ecliptor. Apologies. They had a good run. It's all into shambles at the moment as we speak. Walking in Katsurada, getting rid of V-Wolf. That's gonna be putting salt on the already wounded areas of the side of Team Ecliptor. Pushing in, there's not much of a retaliation they're gonna be expecting, which is really gonna be the case. Zoro is the only player who's contesting mid with a bulldog, but even then, it's not really difficult for them to do so. And it's the first but not the second. UP already has Odin, he's gonna go down. Zoro trying to do the impossible, but still, death gun. He has a shotgun. The GG's already in the chat. Come on, man, trust your teammate. But I don't think it's gonna be the case. Okay, it might be the case. Vault misses a couple of shots, but the panic attack is gonna be there from death gun. But he will connect the shot regardless. Had he had more HP, it would have been better. But the moment he was on TP, he's gonna go down. The first map is gonna go in favor of the side of Idley. And I must say, I'm surprised, ladies and gentlemen. This team lost their first map against this team. Or was it? Yeah, it was. It wasn't Lotus. And now they're giving them a run for their own money, and possibly they're gonna convert it into their own money. This is surprising. This is exactly an indication, ladies and gentlemen. You shouldn't give up no matter how bad the circumstances are. But maybe I'm speaking too soon. We never know. That's just map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Because we have one more map, at least one more map, which is gonna be, taking place between these players. I'm gonna give the side of Idley a victory for this one because this is the map they selected. So that's why maybe, just maybe, they were much more confident on this map. What happens on Icebox is gonna dictate every single thing, because that is a map which has been selected by the side of Team Ecliptor. I keep forgetting this name. So with that in equation, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're gonna be allowing the players with a little bit of time. Even though players are here, they're gonna be swapping their sides. They're gonna be drinking some water. We're gonna be doing the same. So don't go anywhere, because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a very short break, as we will be back with a map of Icebox. As I mentioned, one map, each map will be seen once in a game, unless we need the third, which will be decided on the second. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a short few.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನರ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕನಕನದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆಜೇಸು ತುಂಬಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿ 14 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
Overheating is a gamer's hell. It plucks the fun out of 4K graphics. Ouch!
The upgraded Omen Tempest cooling technology beats the hell out of overheating.
Omen 16 with Intel Core i7 processor.
ವಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ
ವೈಬಿದೆ ಈ ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಳಿದಿದೆ ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರಿದಂಗೆ ಕುಣಿಸೋ ಮ್ಯೂಸಿಕ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಆನ್ ದ ಗೋ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಬೀಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ಟ್ಯೂನಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಟು ಸ್ಮೂತ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಡಿಲಿ ಪ್ಲೆಟ್ನ ಫ್ಲೋ ಕಣಕಣದಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ ಆರ್ಜೆಸು ತುಂಬಾ ವಿಟಿ 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಫನ್ನ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ
ರೇಡಿಯೋ ಸಿಟಿ 91.1 ಕಣಕಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಸಿಟಿ.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, which is gonna be the second match of this best of 3 series, which may be the last game or the second last game of this game. It's gonna be the teams between. It's gonna be between the teams, Team Idley and Team Ecliptor. If you haven't kept up with the stream previously, which you should have, because it was one heck of a game, I must say. But this is where a lot of stakes are gonna be on the side, on the pressure side of Ecliptor. Well, it's been a long day, so I'm starting to mumble now, but still, I'm gonna be keeping it up because the map of Icebox is not gonna have too much of a nice after the heated gameplay which is gonna be expected from these players, as we're gonna be heading into the agent composition from both of these sides. And Icebox, as you can see, is gonna be the side of the attackers. It's gonna be Idley on the side of the attackers, while Ecliptor, I keep forgetting his name. What's up with me? Ecliptor is gonna be on the defensive side. Well, this time I'm not surprised to see Ecliptor back on the race, because he needs to frag it out. He has been a very strong player, a key player of this entire team. Last time he just couldn't perform up to his mark. That's exactly where they struggled. They have been undefeated, but it has been gone. I must say, Team Idley has been really struggling with initially, but then he just came back. And that's the fun part. Because they started rough, they lost the first game, and then they fell into the losers bracket, and now they are on the grand finals against the same team who put them there in the first place. And then they took their own map for themselves, and now they're fighting against the opposition's map. This is where the stakes may come in. In case we need it, we may need a third map, which is gonna be Lotus, the only map which may repeat its history, because now both of these teams know exactly how Lotus is played. At least from the side of Idley, I can tell that they have a lot to learn, because they have lost that map. Same cannot be said for the side of Ecliptor, because they have won it. So if they can pretty much keep the identical lineup, this is gonna be beneficial for them. So I'm really looking forward to it. But as of now, what else I'm looking forward is the composition. I'm seeing Buggy on the Viper, which is not surprising, but then again, I know for a fact that Volt is one heck of a Viper player, and he plays Viper with an operator. But I know that operator is a key factor here, and that's exactly why he's going for the chamber here. He wants to have some form of map control. He wants to have that operator when it is available. That's why seeing a chamber available in this game doesn't quite surprise me at all. Because, hey, he has been outfragging people with the operator. Come on, so if he is that consistent with that, why not just try with it? That's exactly the point now, and with that in equation, I just hope they can pull it off the hats. For the defensive side, however, pretty much everything's gonna remain identical. A dead gun back onto the stage again, so they're gonna be playing with what they're comfortable with. They're not gonna be having something, okay, do I play this or do I play that? They're not gonna be having that. Instead, they're gonna be putting a simple lineup which with they can definitely outfrag the opposition. Similar things might be applicable for the oppositions as well, because I know that all the players from the attacking side are really confident with the roles they have been provided with. Except for Buggy. I know he is good with the Sentinel, like tremendously good. I haven't seen him playing a controller yet, so I am having some doubts on that, but still, he will prove me wrong. I have my faith on that as well. But regardless, whatever you've chosen, you cannot undo that anymore and any longer. So with that in equation, it needs to be a bit more on point.
Revealing area.
And now the attack from the side of Idley. Find opening chip damage, and that's something they will find. That gun is taking some damage, but she can't possibly heal herself. But the problem is Sage has been nerfed. She can't heal herself as she used to be back in the day, and she's going for another peek. That's a bold play, but he's confident. Beowulf had a wonderful start at the very beginning of the match, but now he's really not having the best of the games. But still, we'll be falling back. We'll be on 50 HP. Same will apply for Katsura, but he's gonna be the person who's gonna find the opening frag onto Death Gun. Zoro's gonna get the refrag though, but still it was a low HP. That's not something they're gonna be worried about. So very much doable. Shock Dart's gonna be connecting. Will not connect sadly. I thought it's gonna be connecting because the lineups were looking promising, but still. Beowulf, brother, the plant hasn't gone down yet. Never mind. Expecting someone to lurk in, so
30 seconds left.
interesting push, I must say. The Viper wall is deployed by his own teammate. If they're expecting somebody to be here, but the problem is the spike is already here. Just you can hear the sound going off. Vol's gonna find one, followed by the side of Zoro. Yash is gonna find one to add up for himself as well. Reina needs to rendezvous fast, and Yash is just going for another, looking for another one, obviously, because he knows exactly the players are gonna be. Just like that. Unfortunate for the Reina, she didn't quite understood that there is no reason to stay on A anymore. There's no sound. I understand. He was expecting some form of lurk, but if you're expecting lurk, play from CT, because you can watch the kitchen side as well, because the highest possibility of a lurk may come from the kitchen side on tube. But then again, it's fine. The exhilaration is really not gonna be there. I mean, it is gonna be there. The adrenaline rush is really getting the best of it. Now the defenders, they're forced to go for an eco. They know they can take the next round. It's gonna be a full buy. Beowulf is walking down the main side on A. Get the ropes. We'll connect the headshot, but it's not gonna be enough. Idley's headshot is gonna be more than enough to make it happen. Even though Idley's super low on HP, there's no healers available in the vicinity either. 1 HP now because of DK. Oh no, he's gonna be caught off guard because of the DK as well. 2 minute players to go for, but Ecliptor is gonna be taken out. Buggy, he's gonna find one for a second as well, but the problem is Zoro's on the flank, and there you have it. He's gonna find the values as well. Bolt, he has dropped a gun. Zoro, he can climb Nest, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Taking Nest and going for the fight. It's all up to Zoro now. He has decent amount of HP, but Buggy has an SMG. Just like that. I really go to him for the defensive side, but they're not gonna find that much of a success. Buggy's just way too good on these scenarios. The defenders will be able to afford a full buy this time. That might be something they're looking forward to. If so, that's really great. If not, that's gonna hurt significantly.
Scanning ahead.
And now with Vault being on the lurk, he has been a very good player in general. So obviously him being on the lurk is gonna be much more detrimental because he just can isolate these gunfights 1v1s to his own advantage. And if he can, why not? That's gonna be taken out, but this is gonna be Idley with the refrag potential, and he's gonna be getting rid of that as well. And it is the stage, and there is no resurrection available, so not much they can do. Ecliptor finds one onto Buggy. The pressure is gonna be on the attackers now, as they have lost a lot of players, but still, they can still make it happen. And as they were talking about the lurk, it will be successful as Viper's off the board. Vault opens pretty much everything up. I'm looking forward to it. Yuki's gonna find one.
Planted.
Looking for more, presumably as well. But it's gonna take a little bit of time. Yash
Enemy remaining.
oversimplified a bit. It's nice. All up to technically onto Idley now. Keep the lead for himself. He's gonna find the first. Can he find the remainder? Not necessarily, because the grenade is selective. Maybe a trade between both of the races. With that, first one for the side of Team Ecliptor, but can they hold on to it? Last time it really was not the case, at least not mass map. If it is, it's really gonna be decent. If not, it's gonna be barely half that decent, because they've already lost half the game because they lost map 1. It's still doable if they can defeat their opposition halfway as well. Pushing into the third map, but trust me when I say it's really easier said than done. You
Revealing area.
recons. These will be deployed. No form of aggression whatsoever. Taking some form of map control, and they're just trying to pry this open. Let's see the patience attacking side, but they have a good amount of map control, but still, Idley. With the SMG, he's gonna take absolute advantage of that. Making sure he keeps it up, but he's not gonna. That's the spike, hopefully, but hopefully it is gonna be in their arsenal, because it was in their favor on the Viper's curtain. But Zoro, he's on the flank. This is what I'm expecting, but still. Have to push it very significantly, but a lot more pressure. Volt's gonna find one. Will be tagged, but it doesn't even matter.
One enemy
Okay, he expected the flank, that's why he TP'd, but regardless, it's simply gonna be taken away back to where it was.
Spike down A.
Just like that, Volt's gonna find the last one.
How embarrassing.
1-3 on the scorecard. Things are gonna be really looking bad for the defenders now. They lost one map, and now they're back into where they were at the very first map. Problem is, this is their map. They're also losing out on defense. The Sage utilities are really not coming in handy. At least I didn't see them. It's only blocking off the tube side, but that's pretty much it. There is a possibility of a tube push, which is the case.
No charges.
The entirety of the wall is gone. Speaking of which, there will be a lurk as well. That's exactly why you don't hold the kitchen side like that. The sink is gone. Now the attackers have a decent control of mid, if not the entirety of it. But then again, Beowulf and Zoro will be making some progressions, trying to find the values, and there you have it. With the shotgun as well, they're gonna find a decent amount of utilities. But okay, the panic attack. So we're gonna go down, making a 2-2 situation, making a 2-2 after followed up by the side of Vault as well. Beowulf, he has a shotgun. If he makes it happen, he will. It's gonna be a scary one. But there's too many targets to go for. The peaks are happening at the same time. And that's exactly where Vault really fend into the pickle. The initial player took the fight a little bit carefully because it was a shotgun. The call-out was there. There is a judge nearby. Could have been better, but I guess the call-outs were not relayed in. But it's fine. This is a scorecard. The attackers still have a lead. They can possibly hold it as well. Not to mention, there was a thrifty from the defenders. Kind of give them momentum boost they also needed. Defenders can buy everything they want.
You want to play? Let's play.
The one-way smoke's gonna miss, sadly. Let's see how it works, and I guess it's there. But Vault The tour de force. How much can we find?
Down B.
UP. Yup. I'm gonna find one into buggy. Ecliptor just jumping around the place. Oh, okay, that's interesting to see the Aboomba jumping around, but okay. That's fun. They took this long to realize it was a flank. This is awkward, but I guess they kind of need Logitech G Pro headgears. Or headsets, rather. Because otherwise, there's no way they're missing out that information. Because I was like, okay, there's a flank. There's nobody from their side who can be shooting from them. And they're shooting at their direction as well. But hey, if you don't want to miss the audio cues, you know where to contact us. Contact our sponsors.
Fire in the hole.
Now, the showstopper. Will
30
any
seconds
value
left.
up flip? I don't think so. The objective has been overrun. That's good. Ecliptor. It just knows there's a player nearby. Ecliptor has the edge here because he has his own showstopper and his player is on low HP. But Volt is too good with the trigger. The tour de force. A round which was not supposed to go in favor of the defenders, attackers. Just turned the table around. Not an eco, definitely not, but still. Keeping the lead for themselves, not allowing any form of equalization. Gotta admit, this looks terrific. And if they're playing like this on attack, it's anybody's guess they're gonna be playing an operator on defense. I mean, it's Volt. He has been playing that operator, which characters you didn't even expect to see an operator with. It was Brimstone, it was Viper, and he also connects headshots. He's that good.
Teleport's broken.
He knows there's somebody close because the TP has been broken. Do you have it? The showstopper will do significant damage, but at the same time it will do significant damage to the Ecliptor as well, as he was taking the fight. But B-Wolf is going to be making sure that he has a team advantage because he took one player off the board very, very quickly. Zoro is burning the time. Yeah, I don't even know if he knows if the spike's down, but Volt with the op shots will not miss any of those. Expecting the Viper to be there. Also, bring all the guns. You know, there's a quick way to do this. Like, just keep pressing G and it always just transfers both the guns. But I realize that they're just not trying to give the operator to the opposition no matter what happens.
A gift.
They prefer to die with it if possible, but giving an operator to opposition, that's gonna hurt a lot. Trust me when I say that.
Seconds left.
The call has been made. The defenders will try to recover as much value as they can. The recovery is gonna be there as well, but Zoro is gonna be taken out by the side of okay, Volt and Katsurada. A lot of pressure. EUP taps the spike once and just runs away. He knows there's 103 available. He will be tagged. Oh, he's gonna dodge it in the nick of time. That was so good. But Katsurada's right on the corner. If he gets him off the board, that's gonna be a problem, and it's gonna be the other way around. Actually, EUP is gonna survive this. The tap is happening. Scans are also there. It's all up to Yash now. But Yash is not gonna survive against the Stinger. Just like that, the Stinger is gonna sting like a bee. The operator is gonna be stolen. An extremely heavy investment from the attackers, as they couldn't take this round. Katsurada, had he taken the kill, it would have been so much different. That one shot being missed against the Stinger. That stings like a bee, I'm not gonna lie, but now still a lead for the opposition. Can they keep it up? Yash will be forced to fall back due to the Viper's bite, the snake bite. Katsurada's gonna find one. But the advantage for the attackers is still available. Volt has a shotgun. If he can, if he's allowed to take an entry, that's gonna be a problem. And EUP with the operator. Isn't it prepared to be superior? But what else is gonna be superior? It's gonna be Yash's shot with the I forgot the Marshall, Ecliptor. He's gonna walk in like that, and he's gonna find 2 kills back to back. It's all up to none other than Vault now. It's a 1v1. It's the man, the myth, the legend, and who is it gonna be? It's definitely gonna be Vault. It's definitely not gonna miss any of these shots, will he? Tried to record the operator as well, but he just couldn't. He didn't have the time. Or maybe he can take a drop from Yash. You can give him the operator or the AK, not the AK, the Vandal. But these rounds, just really going neck to neck as well. I mean, frankly speaking, it could have been a bit more non-chaotic, because both the teams are taking their own casualties. Vault, yet again to be a menace, followed up by the side of Idley, looking for more. Taking the entry down objective, looking for Ecliptor. Oh, yes, he knows! Yes, he knows, and you know he's gonna hunt you down. He's gonna be cut through that instead, never mind. It's all up to UP and the... It's all up to Sage and UP. Gov gun.
Spike planted.
Problem is he doesn't have anything to work with. He has a shotgun. 1v4. It's really doable. Make it happen. Check all the angles very carefully. Oh, okay, the read is gonna be there. Tag the Viper a little bit, but he's gonna break his ankle on the way as well. 6-3 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen. And I must say, it kind of feels like we're not too far away from crowning our champions, which is gonna be Team Idley. Just look at the stats. They're just not taking a prison whatsoever. They are just mowing the opposition. I didn't expect the side of Team Idley to be this dominant. I mean, I'm not gonna be saying that I'm doubting them whatsoever. No, hell no. But this domination, it's beyond legendary. They're taking the entry to A side. Looking decent, I must say. Pretty significant position. If he had any... Oh, the shock dart and their Hunter's Fury. Both the Sovas are on fire. I got distracted for a second, but then again, when I come back to reality, I can see the plan going down. Ecliptor finds one, and yeah, the plan's gonna go down as well. Recon Bolt. The shock dart's not gonna be connecting side, but still it's gonna be Death Gun, bringing death upon them. It's all up to Idley. Idley. Gonna find the first. Can he find the remainder? The shotgun is gonna be there. The shots are gonna be there, but he's gonna be isolated. Well, he was trying to isolate the gunfights as well for themselves. Ecliptor now, he's gonna have the showstopper with the sharing of the ultimate.
I love explosions. Out of charges.
But anyways, 6-4. Now with that an equation or situation, what can we expect from the attacking side? We have a significant lead, a decent lead, not a significant one. The short force is going to be available. The showstopper is going to be there, which will be predicted obviously, but it's not going to work that well. He's going to miss the first shot of the tour de force. He only has 4 more shots.
That works.
If he can connect the shots, it's gonna be much more strong. Oh, he's gonna escape with 1 HP. That's gonna hurt.
Spike down A.
Spike's gonna be down. Okay, Vault. With 1 HP, this guy is making plays.
player standing.
It's all up to UP now. And his location's pretty much revealed. Vault may go for the peak, and the Viper is gonna recover it. Or maybe not. UP has all the HP could have asked for. The shock dart, if it connects, it's gonna be gone and dusted. Oh my god! Almost a clutch and a half. He connected the shot, but it didn't just go through. He connected the shot on the leg.
Last round in the half.
Only because he's 1 HP. That was so close for comfort. But then again, UP well played, bud.
Need a drop.
Could have gone so badly and so quickly. Thank God it didn't, and that's a round the defenders definitely needed because the economy, look at their economies, even now it's in shambles. If it was anything other than this, it would have been so much worse. I do want to know, I haven't seen much Outlaws this game. I was expecting Vol to have an Outlaw perhaps, but hey, if he's confident, feel free. He does connect headshots, so an Outlaw's not gonna be a problem for him.
Spike down A.
Open things up by getting rid of the most two effective players, the key players of the opposition.
Cutting their vision.
That's both Idley and Bolt.
Spike's here.
Still, Buggy, super low on HP. He's not surviving this, that's anybody's guess.
Spike down.
All of the
A.
angry Reina Empress, Katsurada. The counter Empress also gonna be deployed. I don't know, but I just don't feel like the Reina ultimate is very effective, except for the fact that yeah, you're faster, you can kill the people faster, but that's it. The Empress is gonna run down, and it's gone as we speak.
30 seconds left.
Wolf. He's making a lot of noise, I'm not gonna lie. If Katsurada knows about it, he certainly does, and the Reina diff is gonna be there. Oh, but he's gonna be in position as well, but there are too many targets to go for in a 1v5. Finds the first, but not the remainder. Making it a 6-6 split. A wonderful split, I must say.
Switching sides.
But what happened on the defensive side is something I'm looking forward to. Because I know for a fact that they have a chamber. They can leave one objective completely at it as it is. And then they can play it with their own strategies, and probably they're gonna be playing some operator or a sniper as an example. Anybody's guess. But whatever the cause, whatever the circumstances, let's see how far they can take it. There's a 6-6. Gonna be running it down. The Viper is the only player inside of this scenario, and he knows there's a threat here. Walls are gonna be up at the same time. The walls also gonna be the counter was also gonna be there to cover them. The plan's gonna go down with a rush as well. A perfection indeed. A classic Icebox gameplay, which we used to do back in the days, even when Icebox was just a new map. And this doesn't get old, does it? Sometimes the oldest ones are the best tricks, just like Soba says with his bow and arrow. Making it a 3-2 situation. Okay, UP! Insane shots coming from him, but he's low on HP now. It's technically a 2v2. Yeah, it is a 2v2. Bolt. If he connects the shot, that's gonna be so much dangerous! But at the same time, yeah, it was a close one indeed, UP. Yup. Otherwise, it could have been so much worse. Any other gun from the chamber, it would have been done. But then again, he was targeting the Viper. Just didn't expect UP to push in this deeply and this quickly. And after a very long time, I must say, on this best of 3 series, we have the attackers on the lead. If Ecliptor comes back, this is where they needs to make it happen. They can win this anti-eco. Probably it's not the case. It's technically a half buy, but if they can, this is what they can make it happen. Otherwise, this is gonna be into shambles once again because they have lost one anti-eco. At least in the last game from what I remember. Or maybe it wasn't, I can't remember. There was a game today where it happened, but still. Ecliptor, with both of his utilities, finding some significant values. Yash, tagging up the stage significantly, but there's not much he can do. It's all up to the man, the myth, the legend, it's Volt. He is the top fragger of this game.
Spike planted.
But can he live up to his own expectations? One player already made the cross. That is these derays in the vicinity. One shot coming in, but not gonna be enough. It's 101. 49 HP left, even if he doesn't have armor. Nice shot coming in. Going for the no scope, but will not find it. Ecliptor. With the handgun and the burst. We'll be able to find them. It's rare to see a classic wallbang. That's exactly what happened there. Now on 8-6, not much of a problem. Can still make it happen, but still. They'll have to make sure they're holding onto this lead they have, the attackers. Otherwise, this is gonna be a problem. You just put it that way because they already have lost one map with their opposition. And the chamber being available, that's gonna put a lot more pressure on their board. And I can pretty much guess why the Sage has been brought by Death Gun. Only due to the attacking phase of B side, because back in the days B didn't even have any cover, but now at least you can put up a fight. Vault, getting rid of KZ and B-Wolf. It's something, but at the same time the attackers, they're really not making that much of a progress.
No more.
Speaking of progress, they will. Is Katsurada with the shotgun. That's exactly what he's going to be focusing on, but interesting choice to go for a phantom recovery. He could have just used a shotgun instead. It was such a close proximity fight. Death Gun, he can try to rotate all the way back from CT, but the problem, oh, he doesn't even have the spike. Who am I kidding? 50 seconds left on the clock. It's a problematic. Oh, he's noticing where Yash is, but so does Yash now. So does Vol, but Vol's gonna pay the price for it. The shotgun's gonna miss. He can heal himself pretty much back to full HP. No ammo, but still, he can recover. Idley knows exactly the fact that he doesn't have the spike. Just waiting on. The Sova needs to stay alive. The recon's gonna be coming within 9 seconds. If the Sage is taking too much time, that's gonna be a problem. Death Gun taking too many angles at the same time. He didn't expect the race to be there, and just like that, A7's the scorecard. This is gonna be difficult, if not impossible. Because now the defenders once again have picked up their pace. And I'm pretty sure Vol's just waiting for his ultimate to back the moment he gets one kill. Even if he dies this round, trust me. He's gonna have devastation upon the attackers because he will be using the Tour de Force. Which is the ultimate, if you didn't know. The attacker is taking significant control of the objective, but there will be some blockades as well. If they can plant on the portion at the very edge of the map, even that's gonna be beneficial. But even that looks unlikely because the retaliation is looking so goddamn strong. The play is gonna be there until Katsura. From Katsura, he's gonna find the kill. He's looking for Idley, looking for his own kill, but he's not gonna find that as of now. It's actually from Ecliptor. But didn't find any value. The tap is gonna be there. It's just a fake tap. Buggy's gonna find one. Idley's gonna find the remainder. So will be Volt. And there's no players who haven't taken out of the equation either. A flawless sound on their board. And I can see the Viper doing some friendship dances. That's what I call teabags, but still, we don't talk about it. Volt has 21 kills on his name. He is a menace. And I've been saying this from the very beginning of this game, I think. And I know he may not use this ultimate. Or maybe he will, who knows. He does have a Vandal, but you never know. These would have been better if he didn't have a gun, you know.
Teleport's ready.
Just trying to find a suitable location for the TP, but he's gonna be way too late. And from the looks of it, it's gonna be mid push. Okay, Katsurada might be up for a treat here. Yes, he is. Heals him up first. It's happening so quickly that even I'm starting to mumble now. And as I was saying, Idley! Idley. I'm messing up my English today, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna find a showstopper kill followed up by the side. There possible refrag on the side of Beowulf. But it doesn't even matter. It's all up to the attackers to make the plays happen now. They wanted to go for a drop, but I guess they are not going to go for the drop whatsoever because they know they have a operator available. Wait, they actually wanted to go for an operator, but I guess it's going to be cancelled instead. Saving it for a rainy day, if the need ever occurs. But as of now, they're not going for the operator. I know that hackers are really afraid of just that. It's just a matter of time when that operator comes in. Or even the tour de force or any form of snipers. Because, let's face it, Vault, he's a menace of aiming. And he's not missing any of these shots. Playing it very risky. He knows EUP. He's pushing in. He's a drone. Ball's also gonna be on his face to do the TP. To dodge from the nades. Also gonna spray down the raise in the distance, but will not find it. But it's gonna be Katsura who's gonna be able to find one for himself. Finding a second as well. He's not gonna be stopping whatsoever. He's on his Reina ultimate. The Empress is gonna be angry. Looking forward to what the rotation has been called out already. Oh, the spike's down. That's gonna be a problem for Ecliptor. Making it much worse than it already was. You trying to find the values, but I don't think this is gonna be affecting them whatsoever. Zoro is just holding the angle onto the design chamber, but it's not gonna be effective. It's gonna be Zoro instead, I think. Who I'm the receiving end. Probably it was. It's 1 HP and a dream away. He needs to fall back. Forget the spike, man. Well, just overhandle it. All bangs are there, but will not connect whatsoever. Still gonna be Zoro finding one. One more kill, he can deploy the Vipers for the next round. But he needs to be allowed to do just that. No reason to save. There's no reason to do anything. Or maybe just save the guns. The economy is also in shambles. Who am I kidding? But even if they save,
10 seconds
it's
left.
gonna be a problem. Vault is expecting him from a mile away. It's all up to you. And Vault doesn't miss any of the shots, does he? The Daredevil has spoken. And now on an 8-10 scoreline, Ecliptor finally calls out for a pause timer. Don't you think it's too late? No, it's not. But it could have came way earlier. Because the fact is, last game it was on the brink of destruction. Rightfully so. This time at least they have some form of breathing room. Having a split of 11 to 1 is technically devastation upon yourselves. And now with these 30 seconds left on the clock, which is at 1 minute of a pause, can allow them to drink some water, get their heads together, calm themselves down, tell them, okay guys, let's have some jokes, let's have some laughters, we're gonna win this, we still can, there's only 2 rounds to go for, we can break the momentum. Things can end very badly, very quickly. It's a pause timer, they'll have to use every single bit of it. And now, with 20 more seconds left to position themselves, what is to be predicted? The tour de force. Whatever we expected, it is here. But on an eco round, I can't compliment this. Yash finds the opening frag, almost a second perhaps, but he's gonna be targeted by so many players that he needs to fall back. Fall back, my guy. This will down on the tail. But hopefully for them, the resurrection is available, so they'll have to kill him once again. Perhaps, or perhaps not. Or maybe so. Yes, it is gonna be the case. Katsuda and Yash making his own progression. It's all up to the Viper, it's all up to the Reina and the Sage Warring once again. And Beowulf, I think he heard me, deploys the Empress once again. The flank is coming, and he's not wrong though. Idley is gonna be on the flank. Idley is gonna be such a scary force here. UP, super low on HP, making worse now. The Boombot is also gonna be there. He's gonna find Beowulf as well. One more to go. It's all up to the Sage now. The pause timer. It's not gonna be beneficial whatsoever. Idley's on such a rumble, and he is also feeling it. 21 kills on his name. 8 to 11. And I must say, the attackers, this is where they'll have to make it or break it. Look at the economy once again, ladies and gentlemen. This round's gone. They can't buy anymore. 200 creds at best, or 250 at best.
Find that rhythm.
What can they do if they can't find the rhythm? As the Raze just said, the rhythm is not there. That's the biggest problem. Volt. Well, yet again on the operator, looking for more. The Raze just might peek him in the nick of time, but he won't. Volt's gonna be cleaning it out. He's expecting the owl drone to come in. He will be spotted, but still the Raze is understanding that there is a threat coming in. But I think it's gonna be Volt who will no look at the nest in the nick of time, but he's not doing so. This is gonna be scary, if not impossible. Oh my god, Katsurada, why would you do that? It's not a place to bungee jump, my guy.
Out of charge.
But still, Volt is the value he's looking for. But Beowulf has a wonderful position behind the chamber. The lurk is perfect.
Welcome to my world.
And the Viper, with the Viper split with the Phantom as well, he can make impossible plays happen as well. Beowulf. He just knows that the chamber has left the vicinity. So it's time that he rendezvous with his Viper. The problem is the Raze is already there. If the Viper's killed within these seconds, it's gone. It's done and dusted. The Boomba is going to be tossed in to scout out the Viper, obviously.
One enemy remaining.
Making it much more difficult than it already is. It's all up to none other than the Viper now. And 1v2. Might find the first one as well, the second probably as well. It might be the case, but no, Idley's way too good. Even with low HP inside of the Vipers with the detainment. This doesn't need to happen. This shouldn't happen either. How does he survive this with 1 HP? One shot anywhere with a Phantom. Even with a Classic.
Match point.
Could have been done and dusted. Now we're here, ladies and gentlemen, sitting on match point. This doesn't even need any introductions, does it? We are sitting on Blitz Youth Cup U-25 Valorant Edition to Qualifier 1 match point and championship point for the side of Team Idley. One more round, and they're gonna take everything away from the opposition without taking the third map. Which kind of looks possible. Unlikely, because the buys are really not looking that great. The half shields are okay, I'm not complaining about them, but they need to win the gunfights as well. The problem is they're on attack. It's put such a lot of pressure on this, and Yash is also around the corner with an operator. And there you have it, the problem already started. UP is gone, so is Beowulf. Ecliptor needs to be the trump card here. The problem is he doesn't have the best of the guns he could have asked for. He has the entry, but then again, there is still a Viper wall, which is going to be giving such a pain for him. The Viper's so far away. He will run with the flanks also coming. It's done and dusted technically. If the Reyna finds one kill, it's gone.
One enemy remaining.
It's going to be Vault instead. Ecliptor finds the first. He goes for the showstopper, finds it as well. If he can make it, he needs to clutch it and ace it as well. Ecliptor is going round and the rosy, but then again, it doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, we found our champion is none other than Team Idley, crowning themselves as the champions once again, solidifying the fact that you should not never give up, no matter what the circumstances are. They will crown themselves with a very bad start. As I mentioned, they have lost the first game, the very first game against the same opposition, and they have turned the tables. They have fallen to the losers bracket. They fought their way, and now they crown themselves as the champions. If I do not know what hard work is or what patience is, just look at this. If we don't know that, if I'm talking about myself, that's gonna be awkward. But then again, this is what an indication of true dedication feels like. These guys just didn't give up. They didn't take any prisoners, even when the fact that the odds were against them. They turned the tables, and now they're gonna be seizing all the dreams of the sides of Team Ecliptor. As they were supposed, at least in my prediction, as I was having some conversation with the other admins, it was supposed to be Ecliptor, in my opinion as well, because they were so dominant. And on this map, on this entire matchup, I must say, either they underestimated the side of Idley, or Idley just gave them some breathing zone, or they picked themselves up. Whatever it is, Idley should be really proud of the performance they have. And I must say, the key player they had, it was definitely Idley, it was definitely Katsurada, but I cannot compliment Volt enough. I cannot compliment Buggy or Yash enough. But Volt is simply a different level. He playing the game with a sniper, or should I say with the operator, with the marshals. He has turned the tables. significant times, and this doesn't lead to any surprises, even though after the first games it does feel surprising, but the comeback story, the Cinderella story, is just beyond definition. Oh well, that's technically a long night, which would have been a longer night, but still, I guess it's not going to be the case. We have been streaming for a very long time. There were some technical difficulties on the LAN scenarios as well. I'm pretty sure the players are really rejoicing in the LAN scenario. I really feel sad that I couldn't have been there. I could have at least seen it myself, because there is actually a joy just spectating it. But regardless, this has been a wonderful journey, ladies and gentlemen. Well, for now, the night is still young, but we kind of expected it to go to the third map, but which is not going to be the case. Kind of sad, but then again, happy for the side of Team Idley, as they made the impossible. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in with us, and obviously thank you for tolerating me, and at the same time tolerating the stream as well, as there was a lot of technical difficulties, as I mentioned. But I really hope that you guys enjoyed the environment, enjoyed the LAN, and enjoyed the show, because for now we'll have to say adios, because till the next season, probably we're gonna be seeing you in the at some other tournaments perhaps. And at the same time, thanks to BYC for giving me the opportunity to be casting on this tournament, and it was a lovely experience as well. Thanks for having me here. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, have a good night and enjoy the game for the future tournaments as well.